Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Sunday morning to you, and welcome to Twin Valley and You Betcha Bowling Center for the 2025 Norman County Bowling Tournament here today at You Betcha Bowling Center here in Twin Valley. Should be a fun afternoon, morning here for high school bowling. 7 teams from the area in the Northwest Conference coming to take the lanes here tonight. This is our pre-tournament show. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get you the schedule and get you all set for bowling today from Twin Valley here on yourliveevent.com.
Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Brady Siebel's with you here today from You Betcha Bowling Center. Thank you so much for joining us here. Preston DeVille as well. Also Josh Boyko with our interview cam as well here today. 7 teams from the area here as part of the Northwest Conference joining us here today. That includes Bemidji, Fergus Falls, Underwood, New York Mills, Detroit Lakes, Perham, Thief River Falls, Norman County East, Ada Borup West, just calling themselves Norman County, and Wadena, Deer Creek, Sabika joining us here today. We will start at 10 a.m. We'll feature, as you can see, the lanes on 3 and 4, the middle 2 lanes for those matchups here. We'll also try to keep you abreasted going on lanes 1 and 2 and lanes 5 and 6. Your schedule of events here today at 10 a.m. Lanes 1 and 2 is Wadena going up against Thief River Falls. Lane 3 and 4, which we'll have, is Twin Valley, the Norman County team, going up against the Ghost. So you're going to compete against the average, roughly around 121 or so when you're looking at the target score there. Then lanes 5 and 6 will be New York Mills and Bemidji. Your 11 o'clock matchups. Lanes 1 and 2 is Perham versus Fergus Falls. 3 and 4 is Thief River Falls versus Bemidji. Lanes 5 and 6 is New York Mills and Wadena. Your noon matchups, lane numbers 1 and 2 is Perham and Thief River Falls. Lanes 3 and 4 is Norman County and Fergus Falls. Lanes 5 and 6 is Bemidji against the Ghost. And your final times, your 1 o'clock matchups. Lanes 1 and 2 is Fergus Falls and Wadena. Lanes 3 and 4 is Perham versus the Ghost. And 5 and 6 is Norman County versus New York Mills. So as we begin here, your games, each team is made up of 5 competitors. As we'll take a break for our national anthem, then come back on yourliveevent.com.
Catch all the The action of the fall postseason for Minnesota and North Dakota high school football and volleyball on yourliveevent.com.
Going down the field, it's picked off here from Kindred. Tanning Johnson to the 30, to the 25. Johnson, could he go? Yes, sir! A 45-yard pick six for
Takes it up, played high in the air by Horkin. Here's risky left side off of a touch. Kept alive Thornton. Now played high. Angle, Severson, smash! Count, good!
Check out the postseason schedule on yourliveevent.com.
When you buy your propane from Lakes Community Co-op, you get the propane from the pro without the pain. The pro from Lakes Community Co-op starts with the service, monitoring systems, budget programs, online bill pay with additional services from Lakes Community Co-op. They set the tank, fill the tank, monitor and deliver propane as you need. Call 1-888-935-2281 to get propane to you from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
So back here on YLE, your format here today, each team consisting of 5 bowlers. They'll bowl 2 frames per game. The first bowler bowls typically 1 and 5. Then it's the next bowler 2 and 7. And so on until 5 and 10 for the final bowler. And it's the average, your normal score for 10 for each thing. The left lane starts each game. After that, either lane can be given a frame. Teams must always be bowling in the same frame. Matches bowled against the Ghost will be scored against the day's average. Teams get 10 minutes of practice, 5 minutes on each lane. As you can see, that is beginning right about now for practice for each teams. The second half of practice is on your team's assigned starting lane. As we'll get you here, we'll take a look at our standings here for the Northwest Conference. Northwest Conference, the number one team is the number one team is Bemidji, 14-1 in conference matches. Number 2 is Thief River Falls. One of them should be a fun one between 1 and 2 a little bit later on today. So Bemidji is 14-1. Fergus Falls Underwood 12-3. Number 3 is New York Mills at 9-6. Then Norman County is at 8-7. Wadena Deer Creek Sabika at 7-8. Detroit Lakes Perham at 3-12, and Thief River Falls at 2-13. So far in your Northwest Conference standings here today. Again, coming to you from the You Betcha Bowling Center here, beautiful bowling facility in Twin Valley. Should be an exciting night of, or a morning into afternoon of bowling. Prestonville joining us here as well today. And Preston, thanks for joining us as well. Should be a fun afternoon of bowling here.
Yes, that, and it should be very interesting. I know a lot of these kids, not a whole lot of experience. When I talked with Norman County head coach Jesse Keller, he kind of talked about how a lot of these teams haven't played on these like old vintage wood lanes like this here today. Used to like the one-piece silicone lanes, the wood lanes. A little bit more inconsistent in terms of how your ball will be rolling. You may throw a ball the same you did the time before, maybe a little bit different. So it'll be interesting to see how they're able to these teams are able to go around that.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be great. And it's very interesting with the team dynamic, right? 1 of 5. Got to control what you can control, right? With your 2 frames that you get. And then it's kind of depending then on your other 4 teams or 4 teammates as well throughout the match here.
Yes, I know a lot of people when they hear bowling, they think individual sport can be this type of tournament. Not so much. It is an actual team sport. You need everyone to kind of do their part.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see the teams participating here, the mix, boys and girls as well competing today. Great to see that, no matter what it is, the interest in that you have in this region, right? Sometimes you think about like the major sports like a football or basketball. Sometimes maybe that's not your thing. Able to have a number of different programs, and including for these communities, able to, if you like bowling, able to be on the bowling team and still kind of get a little bit of that team spirit, that competition here through your high school years.
Yeah, and I know it was a pretty big deal here in Norman County. This is their first actual, legit season of competing here in varsity bowling. So their program already kind of starting off here quick and on a good note.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know they're very excited to host this tournament here today. Their next meet will be coming up on Sunday, November 2nd in Thief River Falls, starting at 11 a.m. there in just a couple of weeks. Take another break, then come back and get you ready for our start of bowling here in just a few moments, right here on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Lakes Community Co-op provides energy solutions, farm fuels, lubricants, propane, and natural gas to farms, homes, and businesses. Call Lakes Community Co-op at 888-935-2281 for farm fuel, propane, and lubricants. Pricing, contracts, programs, and delivery for farm, home, business, and natural gas service. Lakes Community Co-op appreciates the business of all our current and new customers. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
And welcome back to our today's broadcast of our Your Live Event bowling competition here from You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley. And this is also presented by the Norman County EDA and their new website. Had the opportunity to catch up with John Hintz of the Norman County EDA. And here's that interview. And we're here with John Hintz of the Norman County EDA. And John, just to kind of go over the EDA a little bit, kind of tell us a little bit more about the EDA, kind of what you guys do and the stuff you guys are kind of working on here at this time.
Yeah, so the EDA, the Norman County EDA, is comprised of 7 different individuals from throughout the entire county of Norman County. We got board members from Halstead, Hendrum, Shelley, Twin Valley, Ada, Gary. It's a wide range of members with wide different backgrounds and different point of views as far as both strategic planning and everything in between. So it's a board that was put together, probably about 6-7 years ago, to obviously assist in some funding opportunities throughout the county. We've done some revolving loan grants. We've done some storefront grants. We assisted the county commissioners with the COVID funds up to $750,000. So it was a huge success from our end of it, and I think that's one of the things that we take great pride in.
Of course, another thing you're taking great pride in at this time, you guys have a new website, and it sounds like very pleased with it.
Yeah, so for about the last year, we've been transitioning to our new website. It's up, it's live, and it's absolutely phenomenal. It's our goal going into this was have one website, one platform, one place for individuals throughout the county and throughout the area to go to and find this is when this event going on, this is when this event's going on, what's going on over in Shelley, or what's happening down in Flum, and everywhere in between. So it's a great collaboration of all of those built into one thing. And then, again, you can find houses for sale, job openings. It's a little bit of everything. So I think we really accomplished what the board was looking to do and set out with. And it's absolutely phenomenal. We encourage everybody to go to it. It's discovernormancounty.com and give us some feedback. We're going to start running a couple promotions as well. We're going to pair up with West Main Pizza in Ada to do a couple promotions just to get a little bit more traffic towards the website. So yeah, reach out, fill out the survey, and let us know if there's anything that we missed or anything that we can add that will help out the community. And again, that's what it all comes back to.
Then EDA, of course, trying to draw people to Norman County for economic development reasons, and we have an excellent bowling tournament currently underway in Twin Valley, and we just want to welcome everyone to the county as well.
Yeah, again, welcome to Norman County. I think I say it all the time. I've lived here my entire life, almost 40 years, born and raised, and you'd be hard pressed to find another county in northern Minnesota or even the upper Midwest that has the amenities that our county has to offer. We have a little bit of literally everything from east to the west side of the county and everywhere in between. So, obviously welcome to Twin Valley, welcome all the bowlers and their family and fans, and explore a little bit while you're here. Like I said, I think you'd be surprised on what we have to offer.
Awesome. Well, John, thanks for the time here today as always.
Perfect. Thanks, Preston.
Again, go online to their new website, discovernormancounty.com, to see all the latest information and everything else going around the great in this area. Again, that's discovernormancounty.com. Take another break, then we come back. We'll get you the Norman County lineup and get you ready for our opening frame when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
From drills to grills, your New York Mills Cenex Hardware Hank is your one-stop shop. We carry a large inventory of hardware, tools, paints, and so much more, with the added convenience of being open until 10 p.m. every day. So whether you're starting a plumbing project or picking up lures to catch the lunker, we've got you covered at Cenex Hardware Hank in New York Mills.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
So back here from You Betcha Bowling Centers here in beautiful Twin Valley, as just about ready to get started with our 10 a.m. matches. Once again, lanes 1 and 2 will have Wadena against Thief River Falls. Lanes 5 and 6 is New York Mills against Bemidji. And lanes 3 and 4, our feature lane here today, Norman County is going up against the Ghost. Again, you have to average. It goes up against or based on the daily average. So roughly about the 120, 121 or so. Kind of a good rule to thumb to think of for today. Your lineups for Norman County, bowling frames 1 and 6 is Kevin Loesch. 2 and 7 will be Braden Booing. Bowling frames 3 and 8 will be Tenley Olson. Going frames 4 and 9 is Joey Booing, and 5 and 10 will be Vance Booth for the Norman County team. The bowling or the Eagles here bowling the combine for Norman County East, Ada Borup West, and the other communities in and around the Norman County area. Again, this is their first year for bowling. Very excited to have them. They're very excited to have this bowling team and very excited to host this bowling meet here today from You Betcha Bowling Lanes in Twin Valley.
And as you mentioned, Brady, it's for the Norman County team, it's all basically any kid from Norman County eligible for this team. So it's kind of interesting. 3 school districts are represented by that Norman County team. Of course, Norman County East, Ada Borup West. But also you have one of the team members on that team lives in Norman County but actually goes to Fertile Beltrami. So 3 schools being represented here on that Norman County team.
Yeah, it was just great to see, able to get that, have the numbers allowing them to bowl. And, hey, we're excited to have this coverage for you here today on yourliveevent.com.
Looks like we'll be getting underway here as they set up the scoreboards up top. So we should be getting started here real quick.
Again, 5 games per match bowling as Norman County going up against the Ghost team.
Looks like leading off for Norman County will be Loesch.
Yep, Kevin Loesch will lead it off for the Eagles, and he'll bowl get 9, leaving the 9 pin. So opportunity to get a mark in this first frame for the Eagles, as Loesch got 9 on his first ball. Second ball upcoming and just misses it, so it'll be an open frame. And so 9 on frame number 1, as we'll then begin frame number 2. Braden Booing for Norman County will bowl in frame number 2. Again, they're bowling on lane number 4 for this first game of match 1. And his first one, able to get the messenger pin, gets him 8, leaving the 9 and 10. So an 8-point first roll for Boone, as that will then give the total score of 17. Another great opportunity for Norman County to get a mark early on in this first game. As Boone approaches his second throw, gets them both the 9-10. It's a spare. So that'll make it 19. And of course, in bowling, now your first roll in frame 3 with Tenley Olson will also count in that third frame. So number 7, Tenley Olson, she'll bowl 3 and 8 here in this game number 1. Her first roll. Gets the head pin, leaves a split, but able to get 8. As looks like leaves the 5 and 10. Don't make that the 8 and 10 on the split. So those 8 also count to frame number 2. So now Norman County sitting at a 35. Olson, second shot. And that'll miss to the left. So 8 pins, as through 3 frames, the Eagles with 35 total pins. So Joey Boeing will bowl, and he'll get 9. Leave the 9 pin. Very good first rolls for for each bowler so far. 8 the lowest. See if Boone can get the second spare for Norman County. Roll and just misses it to the left, but it is 9 pins, so it's 44 pins through 4 frames for Norman County. So Vance Booth will bowl the 5th frame for the Eagles. Roll on its way. And looks like gets 7. Leaves the 1, 3, and 10 pin. So 7 pins, 51 total for Norman County. With opportunity, maybe get some carry. Second roll. It's the 2 and the messenger pin for another spare. So Booth able to get the 1 and the 3 down. 3 knocks down the 10 pin. It's the second spare for Norman County. They're now sitting at a 54. As now we're going to go back with frame 6 to the leadoff bowler, Kevin Loesch for Norman County. So net of 54. This first roll also counts for that 5th frame as well. Loesch able to get the hook and get 7. He'll leave the 1, 2, and 4. But that 7 also applies to the 5th frame. So now sitting at a 68. So 7 pins down. Loesch with his second roll and able to get 2. So it's 9 pins. So Norman County sitting at a 70 through 6 frames. As Braden Booing back to bowl for Norman County in this 7th frame. His first ball from the left-hander hits the head pin, gets the strike. So our first strike for Norman County today, 10 pins makes it an 80, and now the next 2 balls for Tenley Olson will count. As Booing doing his job, gets a spare and then a strike, so 2 marks in his 2 frames here in this first game. So Tenley Olson to bowl for frame number 8. And gets 1. So right now sitting at an 82. And next ball will count towards frame number 7 as well. Olson, her second ball. As gets a couple, knocks over a few. We'll see, gets 3 on that second roll. So now through 8 frames, Norman County sitting at an 88. 8th frame, New York Milson at a 93. Bemidji sitting at a 101 as another strike for Norman County. Here on this 9th frame, so Joey Booing will get the strike. So now that'll sit them at an 88. 9th frame, Thief River Falls has 105. And Wadena sitting at a 109, make that a 117 now for Thief River Falls. So Booth, first roll a 8 count. So now a total of a 114. Booth, second roll, 2 pins. Go big towards that ghost average. Second shot gets them both. So Vance Booth, a couple of spares in his 2 frames. So now make it a 118 with 1 additional ball here for Vance Booth. His spare ball is an 8. So I'll give it a total of 126 pins for Norman County. For 1. Again, Norman County going against the Ghost, so it's based on the average, which about 121 or so. So that's what you need if you're Norman County here today. So 161 for Bemidji through 10. New York Mills at 139 while still having 1 roll. As now we'll get game number 2 for Norman County. So once again, Kevin Loesch to bowl frame number 1 as he'll get 8. It's like he'll get an 8-10 split. Again, Loesch, a pair of 9-pin frames his first time. And so Loesch has the split. Actually make it 7 on that first frame. Second shot splits the pin, so it'll be a 7 for Kevin Loesch in frame number 1. Frame number 2, Braden Booing back in. Bowled a strike his last time in game number 1. Frame number 7. 0-2 for Norman County. As booing his first roll of frame number 2, it's the head pin. Give him 7. Looks like leads the 4, 8, and 7. But all on a roll, great opportunity to try to get another mark. Booing his second roll. And gets 2. And so 9. So 2 frames, 16 pins for Norman County. Tenley Olson to bowl for the Eagles. Getting ready for frame number 3 here in game number 2. First roll. And knock them all down for a strike. So Tenley Olson gets her first strike. 10 pins on the board. As Joey booing to bowl for frame number 4. That'll give the Eagles 26, and again, the next 2 balls also count for that third frame. So booing his first roll. Looks like gets 7. Temporarily put it out of 40. Another opportunity for a mark here for Norman County. It's like all down on the roll. 1, 2, 4. Booing his second roll. And gets him. So a strike for Joey booing. Back-to-back marks for Norman County. A strike, now a spare, as Vance Booth to roll in frame number 5, sitting at 46 total for Norman County, with this ball to also count for frame number 4 as well. So Booth's first roll, give him 9, messenger pin. Knocked it, at least tapped it, got it to wiggle a little bit. It's a 9. So Booth the opportunity to get a mark once again. Had 2 spares in game number 1. Chance to get his third spare. Roll, hook, curve, got it. So that's a spare in frame number 5. So Vance Booth now with 3 spares rolled, 65 for Norman County through 5, with a carryover here as back to our first bowler, Kevin Loesch to bowl. First roll, hits the head pin, get a strike. So Kevin Loesch, 10 more pins. That's 3 straight marks, a strike, 4 straight marks, a strike, back-to-back spares, now another strike for Norman County. As Braden booing to bowl. First roll in frame number 7. They'll leave the 7-8. But another great opportunity for the Eagles to get a 5th straight mark. Sitting at 101 through 7 frames. Booing his second roll. Gets the spare. It's 5 straight marks for Norman County. Put them at 105. As Tenley Olson to bowl. Last time got a strike in frame number 3. So Tenley Olson to bowl. Her first roll. Able to get 7. So that puts him at a 119. Another opportunity for another mark. Norman County's had 5 straight marks, 3 spares, 2 strikes. Ninth frame, Wadena with a 95. Thief River Falls a 69. That's over on lanes 1 and 2. 114 for Bemidji. New York Mills at 90 as they bowl in the 8th frame. Olson with her second shot. Gets the spare. That's 6 straight marks for Norman County. They're sitting at a 122. So Tenley Olson a spare and a strike here in game number 2. Joey Boone to bowl, and we'll get his 0 on that first roll. But second roll, still an opportunity for some good point pin count for Joey Boone, coming in here as the 10th ranked bowler in the Northwest Conference top 20. Boone to roll his second. Hits the head pin, gets 8. So 130 pins total for Norman County as we go to Vance Booth. You're a 10th frame bowler sitting at number 9 in the Northwest Conference top 20. Booth, his first roll, gets 7. Puts them at a 137. Again, they bowl 5 games per match. Booth's second roll, and that one will miss. And so 137 for frame, or for a game number 2. So a 126, then a 137 for the first 2 games for Norman County. So Wadena 133. Thief River Falls 92 there in that second game. They're currently in the 10th frame on lanes 5 and 6. Bemidji has a 158. New York Mills a 153. Game 3, Kevin Loesch to bowl for Norman County as looks like he gets a 5. His first frame, or first roll of frame number 1. Loesch, his second roll. And gets 2, so it's 7 for Loesch. It's like Mills a 168, Bemidji a 155. They're in game number 2. So Braden Bowie to bowl for Norman County here in lane number 4, and knock them all 10 down for the strike. So Bowie another strike. So if it's 17. With the third frame, Tenley Olson to bowl for Norman County. Her first roll. Able to get some messenger pins, gets 9. So make it 35. The chance for another spare for Tenley Olson. Both games are starting game number 3 on the other 2 lanes. Right now, Wadena 24, Thief River Falls 16. Also frame number 2 on lanes 5 and 6. As Olsen, her second roll just misses, so it'll be 9 pins. 35 through 3 frames. New York Mills with 10, Bemidji with 9. But Bemidji just with a strike. They're in that second frame. As Joey Bowie now to roll in frame number 4. He'll get 7. Get the total to 42. Second roll on its way, gets 1. So Joey Bowie with an 8, so 43 pins through 4. Vance Booth to roll in frame number 5. Gets 8, leaves the 1 and the 3. So 8 pins for Vance Booth on his first roll. Second roll upcoming. And gets them down, so it's a spare. So put it at 53 for Norman County. Kevin Loesch to bowl his first roll, gets 7, leaves the 3, 6, 10. All right in a row, so the opportunity for another mark. Loesch, second roll, leaves the 3. So gets 9, so 69 pins through 6 frames for the Eagles. Braden Bowie to bowl. First roll. Gets the all 10 down. It's a strike in the 7th. For Braden Bowie, so 79. And Tenley Olson to bowl in frame number 8. Both rolls are the next 2 rolls. Again, count for frame number 7 as well as frame 8. First roll. Gets all 10 down. 10 falls down, so it's back-to-back strikes. And now, some great pin opportunity for pin count as back-to-back strikes. 99 as Joey Booing to bowl here in the 9th, as he'll get 6. So 6 for Joey Booing with now 117 pins total. Those back-to-back strikes paying off for Norman County. And we get their pin count up to 117. Second roll gets the spare. We'll get the messenger for the 10. It's 3 straight marks and 125 pins for Norman County. Vance Booth the bowl for Norman County here in the 10th. First roll gets the strike. I'll put it at 145 as Booth 2 more rolls. 3 marks in the 10th frame. What you want from your anchor for the 9th ranked bowler here in the Northwest Conference. Second roll for Booth, another strike. 155 for Vance Booth, and now 1 more roll upcoming. So Norman County increased their pin count each of the 3 games so far. Had a 126, a 137, and now Booth with his 3rd roll gets 9. So a 164 for Norman County in game number 3.
A great finish from Norman County on that. The last 5 frames, adding over 100 pins to their total, with being able to just close out frames 5 through 10. Really, not leaving much out there on the floor. So nice job closing those frames out.
So now we'll go to game number 4, and back to the starter here, Kevin Loesch, his first roll, and we'll get a split. As gets 7. So 7 looks like leaves the 4-7-9 pin. His second roll gets 2, so 9. Good count for the opening frame there for Kevin Loesch. Second roll. Braden Booing for the Eagles. He's had a couple strikes, a few marks so far. First roll, a little too close. It's in the gutter, so no pins there for Booing in roll number 1. Second roll upcoming. Game 3, Bemidji 155. New York Mills is at a 106. As looks like Thief River Falls and Wadena starting their 4th game. So 7 pins on that second roll. Gives Norman County a 16. Through 2 frames. Tenley Olson to roll. Olsen, her first roll, frame number 3. And able to get a couple down. Got 5, so a count of 5 for her first roll. Second roll, upcoming. Second roll, trying to get to curve and gets 2. So 7, back-to-back 7 pin frames for Norman County, puts them at a 23.
Seen them get up to a couple of slow starts, but they've been able to recover in the middle and ending frames in their first few games, so we'll see what the answer is here.
And that's a good answer right there. Joey Booing with a strike. 10 pins. It's a matter of 33. And that's what you want with then the anchor, Vance Booth, set to roll. First roll gets a strike, back-to-back strikes for Norman County. Is now going to try to build up, get some pin count.
And that's what we've seen the backside of this Norman County rotation doing here with Booing and with Booth kind of anchoring this thing. And there have been a couple of slow starts, some open frames to start this, but back-to-back strikes, and you're right back into a decent total here.
So 53, and back to the opener with Kevin Loesch. And he'll get 8. They're in the first frame. Loesch had a 9 in frame number 1 here in this fourth game. And tried to get the messenger, just misses, does get 1 pin out of it, so it's another 9 pin frame.
We've seen Loesch pick up some interesting splits so far through his first few bowls, but a valiant attempt there at the spare, really getting the curve that he wanted on that ball, just barely missing the corner 10 pin.
So Braden Booing now to bowl. And he gets 5. So put Norman County at 84 pins total so far, through halfway through frame number 7. Second roll upcoming. Booing with the approach. Second roll gets 3. So it's an 8-pin frame, 87 through 7 frames for Norman County. And so Tenley Olsen to bowl once again, now in frame number 8. Her first roll into the gutter, so a count of 0. But second roll upcoming. So her second roll. And she'll get 6 on the second roll, so a 93 with Joey Booing to bowl last time, got a strike. Norman County needs one of those again. His first roll. It's a count of 7, so that puts Norman County at 100. But all 3 in the middle, chance for another mark for Norman County. Second roll, and gets all 3 down, so it's a spare. So Booing his second mark of this game. Puts him at a 103 for the anchor, Vance Booth. 3 out of his last 4 rolls have been a strike. First roll. Gets 8. Missed the head pin, but count of 119, an opportunity for another mark. Bowling on the 8th frame in lanes 1 and 2. Wadena with a 107. Thief River Falls a 62. Booth, his second roll. Gets 1. So it'll be a 120. So 120 in game number 4. Eighth frame. Bemidji's at 149. New York Mills is at a 140. As we're coming to you here from the You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley. Beautiful old school lane with the wood lanes here. Also a nice grill menu here. One of the beautiful things about bowling, we got like appetizers, we got French fries and cheese curds competing on the competitors in between each one. Got the competitors drinking some Diet Mountain Dew and some Dr. Pepper. Kind of making us hungry up here in the broadcast table. So game number 5. As Kevin Loesch to bowl. As he'll get an 8 for his first roll. So 8 on his first roll. Coming off a 120, that's the lowest they've had. 126, 137, 164, then 120. Second shot, able to get them both down. So Kevin Loesch will get the spare to open up.
That's the best start we've seen from Norman County, just picking up a spare, and it gets you off to a better track, better trajectory for the next few frames than what they've been at the first few games. So chance for a solid score by opening up strong.
Braden Booing now to bowl in the second frame. First roll. It's the head pin, leaves 3. The 2-4-7. So 24 with the spare in set number or frame number 1. Second roll. And misses the mark into the gutter, so a count of 0. So 24 through 2 frames. Tenley Olson now to bowl for the Eagles. This the 5th and final game here for Norman County. Olsen, her first roll. Get a count of 5. Our 11 o'clock matchups, lanes 1 and 2 is Perham and Fergus Falls. Lanes 3 and 4, the one we'll have for you, Thief River Falls against Bemidji. And lanes 5 and 6 will be New York Mills against Wadena. So 29 pins for Norman County. Tenley Olson, her second roll of the 3rd frame. And a count of 0, so 5 total in frame number 3. It's 29 total pins. So Joey Boeing to bowl here in frame number 4. His first roll, all 10 down for a strike. Norman County needed that one.
You can see that one looked pretty good out of the hand, and he'd overcooked a couple of them wide left and was picking up some splits earlier, but he puts that one right where he wanted it to be on the right side of the 1 pin. Gets the all 10 to go.
And now Vance Booth back to bowl once again. His first roll. It's 8. Looks like leaves the 5-7. Technically, they'll call it a split. Second roll, and able to get the spare. So Booth with a spare, back-to-back marks. 59 total pins for Norman County through 5 frames. But trying to get some momentum once again here in the middle part of the game. And another strike as Kevin Loesch will get a strike.
It's a big turn in this game right there, especially picking up that spare off the split and then backing that up with a strike from Loesch as he's starting to find his rhythm, picking up a spare and a strike in his 2 rolls here.
So now sitting at 79, Braden Booing to roll in frame number 7 and leaves a couple, so it's 8 and a split. See those bonus pins coming into effect and into play here for Norman County, able to quickly get that pin count up, sitting at 95 here in the 7th. Going to roll his second roll and just misses it off to the left a little bit, so it's an open frame. 95 pins for Norman County. As Tenley Olson to bowl here in frame number 8. So they bowl here on lane number 4. First roll. Just misses for a count of 0. Second roll upcoming. Olsen, a 5, her first roll back in frame number 3 here in this 5th game. Second roll. Hits the 10 head pin, gets all 10 down, so it's a spare. So Olsen with a mark. Put out 105. And first roll from Joey Boone will get an 8 count, so up to 121. And 2 pins right behind each other. It's like the 2 and 8. As Boone set to roll. And just misses to the left. So 8 total in the 9th frame. As Vance Booth to roll here in frame number 10. His first roll, all 10 down for a strike. Second time that Booth has had a strike in the 10th. Had that also in game number 3. So now sitting at a 131 with 2 more rolls for Booth. So a max of 151. Booth, his second roll. Gets a count of 5. Let's put him at 136. Final roll for Norman County here in game 5 and match number 1. First roll. It's a count of 1, so it'll be a 137. So for Norman County in their first match, they bowl a 126, a 137, a 164, 120, and a 137. Other 2 matches are going on as we speak. On lanes 1 and 2, Wadena has a 123. Thief River Falls a 91 as they bowl in set number 9. Lanes 5 and 6, New York Mills has a 69, Bemidji a 110 as they bowl. Again, your 11 o'clock matchups. Lanes 1 and 2 will be Perham and Fergus Falls. Lanes 5 and 6 will be New York Mills against Wadena. And on lanes 3 and 4, our feature lanes, Thief River Falls will take on Bemidji. Looks like Wadena's going to pick up the win in game number 5 of match number 1. As they're at a 141. Thief River Falls is at a 24. Lanes 5 and 6. Bemidji's at a 110. New York Mills at a 71. Again, as we bowl from the You Betcha Bowling Center, there's a strike for Wadena. It's number 25, Dalton Butler, with a strike there for the Wadena Deer Creek Sabika. .24 for Thief River Falls Bowling. That's Kaylin Clark. Excuse me, 24 was Noah Purcell Bowling. So 107 for Thief River Falls, 167 for Wadena. 10th frame, they're bowling on lanes 5 and 6. Bemidji. Number 18, Owen Vigan bowling for the Lumberjacks as he'll finish that one out with a spare, so 134. They're in the 9th frame as we go to the 10th frame. So New York Mills going with Blake Hiltner. Bemidji going with Ethan Sturm. So 8 for Hiltner. They're in the 10th frame. Hiltner with his second roll will get the spare, so one more roll for Hiltner for New York Mills. Strom within 3. So Bemidji will finish with 147. They're in game number 5. So final roll. Hiltner for New York Mills. Will get all 10 down, so they'll finish with a 131. So all of our 10 o'clock matches have concluded. We'll take a break, come back with some post-match comments, get you ready for our 11 o'clock bowling matches coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
How do you think those first few rounds went, and where's the improvement to be made?
I think they went pretty good. We just need to work on the spares.
So, there was some splits that were picked up in the opening frames, but it seemed like you guys were able to come back with some decent middle frames and start getting some sets closed out.
Yeah, we just had to really focus on what we were doing and just focus on what we were doing.
Any teammates that you thought stepped up in those frames to help you get over that average of 121 that you're shooting for?
I think the Vance was doing really good today, and then Braden, we were all doing good. It's just really tough.
Yeah. How's your season been to this point? What's been the most fun part or the highlights of the season to this point?
I like going to see all the different bowling alleys.
Yeah, how's this one compare in all the different bowling alleys that you've been through around the region?
There's not very many wood lanes, and that's what we bowl on. So I like just different lane types and oil patterns.
Yeah, and how has this one felt to this point today? Is it what you expected? Has there been any adjustments to be made?
It's pretty much what we expected.
And with matches still yet to come, what are you looking forward to about the rest of the day?
Improving on our first game and going against other schools now.
All right. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Best of luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Moving. Bowlers seem to just be waking up a little bit still, so a lot of simple mistakes, and we just gotta wake up and kind of get focused on what we need to accomplish here. So.
With we saw some open rounds to start and some splits in the early going, but it seemed like the middle frame zero to pick things up and get things going. What do you think led to the second go around for most of these bowlers being better?
I mean, just starting to, I would have to say, once someone starts striking, it motivates the next bowler in line to do the same thing, and you build off of that, and once again, just kind of waking up and getting focused. I mean, that's a crucial part right now. So.
So you're telling me strikes are contagious?
Yeah, they usually are.
And with the season to this point, what have you liked from the squad, and where do you think they can go from here?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely adapting to what the lanes are breaking down to. I mean, we didn't bowl anyone this round, but you could definitely tell the oil's starting to get pushed down. So it'll be interesting through the next day and how everyone adapts.
Yeah. And how about just hosting this meet in general? What have you liked from it so far? How fun has this been?
I mean, this has been great. I mean, a couple years ago, I never would have thought this would be here, and now it's here. So definitely hoping to build off of it and continue to make it better and better. So it's great.
And we've got a solid turnout here too. So what does this do just for the lanes in general? What do you like about being able to host this?
I think it's an honor to host this and be a part of this. It's a great opportunity for the kids in the community. Just another opportunity for them.
Absolutely. Any other takeaways just from the first few games that we saw so far?
No, I mean, a lot of teams are bowling good. I've seen a few 200 games next to us here, and yeah, I mean, seems to be going really well, and we'll see how the lanes break down here for them and see if what kind of challenges come forth here in the next couple of rounds.
All right. Thanks for joining us, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Catch all the action of the fall postseason for Minnesota and North Dakota high school football and volleyball on yourliveevent.com.
Going down the field, it's picked off here from Kindred. Tanning Johnson to the 30, to the 25. Johnson, could he go? Yes, sir! A 45-yard pick six for
Takes it up, played high in the air by Horkeneer's risky left side off of a touch. Kept alive Thornton. Now played high. Angle, Severson, smash! Count, good!
Check out the postseason schedule on yourliveevent.com.
When you buy your propane from Lakes Community Co-op, you get the propane from the pro without the pain. The pro from Lakes Community Co-op starts with the service, monitoring systems, budget programs, online bill pay with additional services from Lakes Community Co-op. They set the tank, fill the tank, monitor and deliver propane as you need. Call 1-888-935-2281 to get propane to you from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
NormanCounty.com.
And we're here with John Hintz of the Norman County EDA. And John, just to kind of go over the EDA a little bit, kind of tell us a little bit more about the EDA, kind of what you guys do and the stuff you guys are kind of working on here at this time.
Okay.
Yeah, so the EDA, the Norman County
I didn't know I was muted. Suppose I would have been. Oh, that makes sense.
We got board members from Halstead, Hendren, Shelley, Twin Valley, Gary. So we're really, it's a wide range of members with wide different backgrounds and
I was
different
talking with like my friends or like some of my family members
strategic
like,
planning
how do you remember?
and everything in between. Like, so it's a board that was put together probably about 6-7 years ago to obviously assist in some funding opportunities throughout the county. We've done some revolving loan grants. We've done some storefront grants. We assisted the county commissioners with the COVID funds up to $750,000. So it was a huge
there you go, exactly
from our end of it. And
right,
I think that's one of the things that
maybe
we take
like
great pride in.
one of them's a little.
Of course,
like
another
girls.
thing you're taking great pride in at this time. You guys have a new website that sounds like very pleased with it.
Yeah, so for about the last year, we've been transitioning to our new website. It's up, it's live, and it's absolutely phenomenal. It's our goal going into this was
and it all works.
Have one website, one platform, one place for individuals.
I was so mad
throughout the county and throughout
Friday
the area
night. I hate Ellendale Edgeley Club with a passion.
This is when this event
because their road jerseys are white with
what's going on
gold
over
numbers.
in Shelley or what's happening down in Flum and everywhere in between. So it's a great collaboration of all of those built into one thing. And then again, you can find houses for sale, job openings.
So I was like,
it's a little bit of everything. So I think we really accomplished what the board was looking to do and set out with. And it's absolutely phenomenal. We encourage everybody to go to it. It's discovernormancounty.com. And give us some feedback. We're going to start running a couple promotions as well.
Not until February is when it's official, when I'm changing everything.
Promotions just to get a little bit more.
My license plate still
traffic towards the website. So,
don't remind me.
Reach out,
luckily we're getting
survey and let us know if there's anything anything that we missed.
Luckily we're getting
that we can add.
We're getting married in Fargo, so we will be married in North Dakota, so I can hold that over her.
And EDA, of course, trying to draw people to Norman County for economic development reasons, and we have an excellent bowling tournament currently underway in Twin Valley. We just want to welcome everyone to the county.
Okay.
As well.
Yeah, again, welcome to Norman County. I think
don't have it.
I say it all the time. I've lived here my entire life, almost 40 years, born and raised, and you'd be hard pressed to find another county in northern Minnesota or even the upper Midwest that has the amenities that our county has to offer. We have a little bit of literally everything from east to the west side of the county and everywhere in between. So, obviously welcome to Twin Valley, welcome all the bowlers and their family and fans, and explore a little bit while you're here. Like I said, I think you'd be surprised on what we have to offer.
Awesome. Well, John, thanks for the time here today as always.
Perfect. Thanks, Preston.
Back here on yourliveevent.com as warm-ups concluding here for our 11 o'clock, our second round matchups. Again, lanes 1 and 2 is Perham against Fergus Falls. Lanes 5 and 6 is New York Mills against Wadena Deer Creek Sabika. And our feature lane will be Thief River Falls, the Prowlers, going up against the Bemidji Lumberjacks. Our lineups here for both teams. Bemidji, number 5, is Dallas Philippi. Number 8, Logan Hemp Soltis. Number 18, Owen Vegan. Number 46, Ian Sturm. And number 95, Adrian Philippi. That is your Bemidji roster. Thief River Falls on number 12, Jasmine Smeeby. Number 13, Lily Kenner. Number 14, Mariana Arstead. Number 20, Kayleen Clark. Number 24, Noah Pursill. Number 42, Elijah Nelson. And number 47, Ramsey Kenner, your lineup for Thief River Falls. Again, they will go on lanes 3 and 4. Again, you bowl 5 games. You got to win 3 of them to try to win the match here today. Again, thanks for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com. Thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see in here throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on YLE would not be possible. Again, this fall sports season well underway here in the great states of North Dakota and Minnesota. Playoff time just around the corner. Visit our website, like us on X, follow us on Facebook, and visit our website to be notified for all of our upcoming matchups. As Elijah Nelson will bowl 9 to start frame number 1 here for Thief River Falls. For Bemidji, number 8, Logan Hemp Soltis with an 8 count. So Nelson for Prowlers to bowl again. And Hemp Soltis for Bemidji. Nelson with the second roll into the gutter with a count of 0. So a 9 for frame number 1. Soltis for Bemidji gets the spare. So 10 pins there for the Lumberjacks. They're in frame number 1. Frame number 2, number 20, Kayleen Clark to bowl. For Thief River Falls, for Bemidji, 95, Adrian Philippi. First ball into the gutter for a 0 for TRF. As our second frame, nope, it's actually 5, Dallas Philippi to bowl for frame number 2 for Bemidji. Philippi, his second roll is a strike. So back-to-back marks for Bemidji here and to start game number 1. As Clark, her second roll. So that gets a count of 9. So back-to-back 9 pins for Thief River Falls. Gives them 18 through 2 frames. As now Adrian Philippi will bowl in the 3rd frame for Bemidji. His first roll will leave the 2-4-7. As Jasmine Smeeby gets a strike for Thief River Falls, the first mark for TRF here in this matchup. Give him a count of 28. As Adrian Philippi to bowl his second roll here in frame number 3. Philippi the roll, and doesn't get it to curve in the gutter, so it'll be an open 7-pin frame. So through 3 frames, it's 44 for Bemidji. Thief River Falls with 28. As 13, Lily Kenner to bowl. And able to get some pin carries, so a count of 6. As Ian Sturm will get a 6 as well here in frame number 4. Bowled with a count of 6. Sturm his second roll. Count of 0. Kenner to bowl for TRF, her second roll. Count of 0, so 6. So 50 through 4 for Bemidji, 40 through 4 for Thief River Falls. 18, Owen Vegan with a strike for the Lumberjacks. As Noah Purcell the bowl for Thief River Falls, hers first roll, a count of 3. New York Mills, Wadena over on 5 and 6. Mills with 55, Wadena with 77. Fergus Falls 107, Perham 58 in the 7th frame on lanes 1 and 2. Purcell his second roll. Head pin gets them all down, so 7 on that second roll. Gets a mark for a spare. So Mariana Arstead to bowl in frame number 6. This is her first roll, a count of 7. As Logan Hemp-Soltis a 1 in the 6th frame. As Arstead splits the middle, so did get 1, so 65 through 6. As so Hemp-Soltis to roll. As gets all 10 down. So it's a spare. So I'll put Bemidji at 80 through 6. As 20, Kayleen Clark to bowl. As 5, Dallas Philippi bowls a 7 in the 7th frame. Clark, her first roll in the 7th, gets 9. So Philippi with a split and 7, Clark with 9. Her second roll, looking for the spare, got it. Philippi with his second roll gets 2, so 9 for Dallas Philippi. Give him a 96 for Bemidji through 7. As Jasmine Smeeby will roll for Thief River Falls. Her first roll in the 8th. Got 8. Leaves the 6-10. Adrian Philippi to bowl. And he'll get a strike for Bemidji. 106 through 8 for Bemidji. It's maybe her second roll. We'll get a count of 0, so 91 through 8 for Thief River Falls. Ian Sturm for Bemidji will roll a strike, back-to-back strikes for Bemidji. Put him at a 126. Lily Kenner to bowl for Thief River Falls here in the 9th. Her first roll. And a count of 0. Looks like Fergus Falls 180 in the 10th, Perham 104. They're in game number 1. Game number 1 over on lanes 5 and 6. New York Mills is at a 107 with Dina at a 121. Kenner, her second roll. Hits the head pin, able to get a couple count and a count of 8. So 99 through 9 frames. We'll go to our 10th and final frame here in game number 1. Owen Vegan for Bemidji. Noah Purcell for Thief River Falls as he'll get the strike. As Vegan with a strike, so both with a strike in frame number 10. They'll each get a couple extra balls. So Owen Vegan ranked number 4 in the Northwest Conference Top 20. All 5 bowlers for Bemidji ranked in the top 20. Vegan with an 8 pin. Purcell, his second roll is 9. So each with a 1 roll remaining. Vegan has an 8 and just misses to the left. So 172 will be the total for Bemidji. Thief River Falls will finish with a 118. So 118 for Thief River Falls. 172 for Bemidji here in game number 1. Again, we play 5. Game number 2 over on lanes 1 and 2. Perham has a 30. And Fergus Falls a 26. As they're just starting our the second game there on 5 and 6. Again, we'll have 2 more rounds after this, our noon and 1 o'clock roughly rounds. So now they'll switch lanes. So Bemidji's on lane number 3. Thief River Falls on lane number 4. As Logan Hemp-Soltis will roll the first roll. He'll get an 8. Hemp-Soltis ranked 17th in the conference top 20. 47, Ramsey Kenner will roll a 9. His first ball, Hemp-Soltis, his second roll, gets the spare. So 8 spare for Logan Hemp-Soltis. Ramsey Kenner. Opportunity to try to match the spare. His roll. Can it curve back? It does. And a spare for Kenner. Both teams working on a spare in the first frame.
Yeah, Kenner kind of with that inside-out approach instead of as the right-hander coming in from the right side of that first pin. He actually curves it the other direction as a left-hander would, and it's working out for him as he picks up the first round spare.
So Dallas Philippi will get an 8 for his first roll, as Elijah Nelson will roll for Thief River Falls. His first roll. It's a count of 4. Dallas Philippi ranked number 6 in the conference top 20. Working on an 8. His second roll gets the spare. So back-to-back spares to open it up for Bemidji. As Nelson set to roll his second roll, gets the spare as well. 4, then 6, so couple spares. Bemidji's at 28. Thief River Falls at 24. Adrian Philippi, his first roll is a strike for the number 7 ranked in the conference top 20. As Jasmine Smeeby to roll for Thief River Falls. First one into the gutter for a count of 0. Her second roll upcoming. Second roll, it's the head pin, and it's 6. So 30 through 3 for Thief River Falls. Ian Sturm, the number 3 ranked bowler in the top 20. His first roll, it's another strike. Back-to-back strikes. All 4 frames have been a mark for Bemidji so far in game number 2. As Mariana Arstead will roll a 7 there in frame number 4. Chance for her to pick up the spare. As Arstead to roll. Second ball gets 2, so 9. I'll make it 39 total pins for Thief River Falls. Owen Vegan to bowl. His first roll. Knocking down 8. So a chance for the spare for Vegan, as Noah Purcell will get 9 on his first roll. Vegan second roll for Bemidji gets the spare. First 5 frames have all been marks for the Lumberjacks. Purcell for his second roll. And get the roll. Oh, into the gutter, 0 on that second roll, so 9. So 48 through 5 frames for Thief River Falls. 6th frame, Logan Hemp-Soltis to roll, and a spare his first time. His first roll, or first frame. Gets 7 in the first roll of frame number 6. Number 20, Kayleen Clark with a strike for Thief River Falls. Soltis, his second roll. And will leave the 5-pin. So the first open frame for Bemidji. They're at 112 through 6 frames.
Even with that open frame, I mean, you can't blame the approach there from Soltis. He goes with kind of a more precision spare technique. He didn't go with a lot of power. He was right on the mark, but just didn't get that 5-pin to drop.
So Elijah Nelson will roll in the gutter for a 0. As 5, Dallas Philippi will roll the 7th frame as he'll get 9. Nelson to roll his second shot. Second roll. Gets 9, it looks like. 8, excuse me, 8, so 74 through 7. As Dallas Philippi just off to the right, so back-to-back opens for Bemidji, 121 and 74 for Thief River Falls as we move to the 8th frame.
Philippi kind of kicking himself on that one, as that's a spare that he usually expects to pick up for a guy of his caliber, and I'm sure we'll see him knock that one down next time.
As Jasmine Smeeby to roll in the 8th frame, she gets a strike. To the last 3 bowlers for Thief River Falls with a strike. Adrian Philippi to roll for Bemidji, and he gets the strike. So strikes in the 8th frame for both bowlers here on lanes 3 and 4. As we'll move to frame number 9. As Mariana Arstead, her first roll. Count of 6. And a strike for Bemidji as Ian Sturm will get the strike. Back-to-back strikes for the Lumberjacks. Are sitting at 151. Arstead, her second roll. Gets all 4 down. It's a spare for Mariana Arstead. 9th frame, going to the 10th, 104 for Thief River Falls. Owen Vegan to roll in the 10th for Bemidji. He'll get an 8. As Noah Purcell for Thief River Falls in the 10th, his first roll. They'll get a 7. Vegan second roll gets 1, so it'll finish at 177 for Bemidji. 177 in the second game. So the chance to end it off with a 3rd straight mark for Thief River Falls. His second roll gets all 3 down for the spare. Sitting at 121. Final roll of our second game here for Noah Purcell. His roll, all 10 down. So I'll finish with a 131. So both teams improving their count from game 1 to game number 2. As then we'll move to game number 3 here momentarily. So Thief River Falls a 118 in game number 1. Bemidji a 172. Game number 2, Thief River Falls 131. Bemidji 177. As then we'll go to our 3rd game.
There's a good showing, though, from Thief River Falls here on this 3-4 lane, putting up that 131, closing it out strong, getting the strike to end it in the 3rd bowl of the 10th frame there. So good to see them improving on the day.
Yeah, see, maybe they can get some momentum here on those final few frames, carry it on. So Kayleen Clark to roll for Thief River Falls in frame number 1 and a hanging 7. So a count of 9. As Logan Hemp-Soltis in the gutter for a count of 0. As Clark, second roll, gets the pin down, so a spare for Clark. As Hemp-Soltis, a 6. Second frame, Dallas Philippi for Bemidji. Jasmine Smeeby for Thief River Falls. Philippi with the roll, and both of them go into the gutter for count of 0. So second roll. And Smeeby with the roll. It's 9. So 19 through 2 frames. As Dallas Philippi for Bemidji, his second roll. Gets them all down for the spare. So 16. As Lily Kenner for Thief River Falls, her first roll. Wiggling, and it will stay up. Tough luck there, a count of 9. As we'll send it over to Josh with another interview here for one of the Norman County bowlers.
Thanks, Brady. I've got Vance here with me from Norman County. As you guys have got your first 5 games in the books here, how do you think those went for you?
I think we did pretty good. We could have done better, but, it is what it is.
Where's the improvement that you would like to see being made?
Hitting more spares, definitely.
What's the key to doing that? Is it the first roll that maybe can just help you get some cleaner spare opportunities?
Yeah, it's the good setup and then the follow through with it.
And what do you think about just the match overall today? Got a lot of teams here. It should be a pretty fun afternoon.
Yeah, it should be very fun. I hope everyone's having fun.
Season to this point, how have you enjoyed it so far? Have you made any strides with your game, do you think?
This has been very fun for me. I think I'm in 9th in the conference so far, so I'm doing pretty good.
Any season goals for you individually trying to get higher on that overall ladder?
I'm just trying to hit my strikes.
Seems like a good strategy to me. And how about your teammates in the first few games? What have you liked from them so far?
They were pretty encouraging. We could have done better, but it's bowling.
And it seemed like the first couple of frames maybe got off to some slow starts, but then when everyone got their second go around, that they were able to improve on those.
I guess I don't know.
Wait, so with the second frame, do you think that you guys were improving after you got off to some splits or some slow starts? Do you think there was improvement in the second go around for you guys?
Yeah, there was some improving, and I think we're just gonna start getting better and better. It should pick up pretty soon.
We're looking forward to seeing that. Thanks for stopping by. Back to you, Brady.
All right, thank you, Josh. As now we bowl in frame number 5. As Owen Vegan will pick up the spare. So 74 for Bemidji, 51 for Thief River Falls. As Logan Hemp-Soltis in the 6th frame. A 3, his first bowl. Ramsey Kenner, a 7, his first roll there in the 6th frame. Kenner, his second roll. Just kept veering to the right for a count of 0. Hemp-Soltis gets 7 on the second. So he'll pick up the spare. 65 through 6 for Thief River Falls, 87 through 6 for Bemidji. As Dallas Philippi to bowl for Bemidji. His first roll. As a roll of 4. Jasmine Smeeby for Thief River Falls. A count of 8 for his first roll. Or her first roll, excuse me. So 73 now for Thief River Falls, 95 for Bemidji. As Philippi to roll. His second roll. And we'll leave the 10 pin. So a count of 9, 100 through 7 for Bemidji.
A valiant effort on that spare pickup attempt. Not an easy one to get it all, but just a couple inches away from picking up that 10th pin.
So now we move to frame number 8. As Adrian Philippi with a 9. 13, Lily Kenner for Thief River Falls. Her first roll. Count of 8. Brady Siebels with you here. Preston DeVille running our scoreboard. Josh Boyko, the color commentary, as well as the interviews for us here at You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley. As Philippi will miss on that, so a count of 9. As Kenner, second roll, gets them both down for the spare.
Good pickup for Kenner there. A decent setup, too, just leaving a couple pins in the middle. Very convertible spare, and she does just that.
So Ian Sturm for Bemidji, the number 4 ranked in the top 20. As Mariana Arstead for Thief River Falls. As Sturm will get the strike. Arstead will get 8. So Arstead's second roll upcoming there in frame number 9. Ball on its way. Got them both. So Arstead with the spare, 101 through 9. As Owen Vegan for Bemidji, Noah Purcell for Thief River Falls. As Vegan the strike. So they'll get 2 more in the 10th frame.
And over on lane 1, we've got a turkey to start out over there for, I believe it's Fergus Falls over there, that has got 60 through the first couple frames.
As Purcell with an 8 on his 10th frame. As Vegan counted 9 on his second ball. Purcell, can it hook? Not quite. So it'll be a 117 for Thief River Falls here in game number 3. Vegan his second roll, or third roll, excuse me, final roll of game number 3. He'll pick up the pin, so it'll finish at a 158. So both teams roll in their lowest of 3 games so far this time. 117 for Thief River Falls, 158 for Bemidji. Bemidji taking the win in all 3 games so far. As game number 4, Dallas Philippi will roll to lead it off, and he'll get 8, and he'll be left with a split. As Kayleen Clark will roll for Thief River Falls, she'll get 7. Her first roll. Philippi on an 8 with a split. His second roll, just going for 1, and we'll get 9. As Clark's second roll just misses to the right. So a 7. So Logan M. Soltis will get a 9, his first roll. Elijah Nelson, his first roll in frame number 2 for Thief River Falls, will get a 7. M. Soltis, second roll, picks up the spare.
A lot of hook, but very controlled on that spare pickup from Soltis, so just able to close that frame, and a nice style. Got himself an easy setup and makes it look easy.
So Nelson going to try to pick up the spare. That one off to the left, so 7, so 14 through 2 frames for Thief River Falls. Adrian Philippi to roll for Bemidji, first roll, 8. Lily Kenner to roll for Thief River Falls. Her first roll. Count of 6. Adrian Philippi, his second roll. Ooh, gets 1. So a count of 9. 36 through 3 for Bemidji. Kenner will get 2, so 22 through 3 for Thief River Falls. Ian Sturm to roll for Bemidji. As 9 for Sturm. It's Mariana Arstead will roll 9 for her on her first roll for Thief River Falls. Sturm going to try to pick up the spare, does so. Third spare for Bemidji in 4 frames here in game number 4. As Arstead, her second roll, gets the spare pickup. So both teams with a spare in frame number 4. Owen Vegan to roll for Bemidji. His first roll. I'll leave 1, so a count of 9. Noah Purcell for Thief River Falls will get 7 on his first roll. Vegan second roll upcoming. On its way, gonna pick up the spare. So 4 spares in 5 frames for Bemidji. Purcell his second roll as gets the front pin, but able to get the others down. So 1, so 8. So 47 through 5 for Thief River Falls. Right now, Bemidji in the 6th frame sitting at 65. Ramsey Kenner for Thief River Falls. Dallas Philippi for Bemidji. Kenner his first roll, 8. Philippi 0 on his first roll. So Philippi his second roll, gets all 10 down for the spare. Kenner his second roll, gonna curve back, gets 1. So a 9. Seventh frame, Logan Hemp-Soltis for Bemidji and Elijah Nelson for Thief River Falls. As Hemp-Soltis with a strike. As Nelson will get a 9. So 95 as we go to the 8th frame for Bemidji. As Elijah Nelson going to try to pick up the spare here for Thief River Falls. His second roll just off to the left for a 9. So 65 through 7. Adrian Philippi, his second roll. He'll get a 9. Lily Kenner to roll for Thief River Falls, her first ball. And a curve back. Count of 5. Philippi going to try to pick up the spare for Bemidji. His second roll. Got the spare. Kenner for Thief River Falls. Her second roll gets 4 more. So a 9, so 74 pins for Thief River Falls through 8 frames. So 9th frame, Ian Sturm for Bemidji. Mariana Arstead for Thief River Falls as Sturm will get the strike for the Lumberjacks. Arstead her first roll. The gutter for a 0, so we'll stay at 74 here in the 9th. Arstead's second roll upcoming. One more frame after this here in game number 4, then one more game here in this second round matchups. Arstead second roll. Count of 7, so 81 through 9 as we go to our 10th and final frame. Owen Vegan for Bemidji. His first roll, 8 on the roll. Purcell for Thief River Falls, got it. Unable to get it knocked down. Was wiggling was the 7-pin, it stays up. Vegan's second roll, it's a spare. He'll get one more here in the 10th. Or still the chance to get the spare in the 10th. Rolling, can it hook all the way? It does. So he gets the spare.
Earns the third bowl of the 10th frame as well. Nicely executed.
So each with the extra ball coming off of the spare in the 10th. Vegan his first roll. 9 on the third. So they'll finish with 164. Purcell, one final roll. He'll get 7. So 98. Thief River Falls with a 98 here in game number 4 as we'll move to our 5th and final game. As it looks like 5, Dallas Philippi will open up. And Elijah Nelson to open it up for Thief River Falls. Nelson will start it off. His first roll, not too close to the gutter. Philippi with his first roll, and Dallas with a 9. So Philippi with a 9. As Nelson, his second roll. As able to get all 10 down. As Philippi with just off to the left, so an open frame for Dallas Philippi. So 9 in the first frame for Bemidji, 10 for Thief River Falls. As Ramsey Kenner will bowl for the Prowlers. As Hemp Soltis, a 0, and Kenner with a 4, his first roll. Hemp Soltis, his second roll, that one doesn't curve, so 2 gutter balls for Hemp Soltis. So Bemidji will, or actually does get 1, so 10 through 2, 18 through 2 for Thief River Falls. Adrian Philippi for Bemidji to roll in the second frame, and he'll get a count of 7. Mariana Arstead for Thief River Falls gets all 10 down for the strike. So Adrian Philippi, his second roll, gets 2. We'll leave the 7 pin. So 19 for Bemidji through 3 frames. As Lily Kenner will bowl. Kenner, her first roll, gets 9. As Ian Sturm with the strike for Bemidji.
Sturm has been excellent here so far for Bemidji, and I have to break out what they say with the Wild. It's a Sturm warning.
And the spare pickup for Kenner. Vegan in the 5th frame. His first roll is 7. As Noah Purcell he'll bowl in the 5th. Purcell his first roll. It's 9. It tapped it. It's wiggling, but it will stay up for a 9. As the spare pickup for Bemidji. So 49. As Purcell going to try to get the spare, he does. Dallas Filipino bowl for Bemidji. He'll get 8. So the River Falls trying to find their groove. 67 through 5. Bemidji now at 65. As Jasmine Smeby, her first roll, 9. 10 stays up. As Philippi, his second roll, a 0, so he'll stay at 65. Smeby, her second roll, that one just off to the left, so it'll stay 9. So 985 through 6 frames for Thief River Falls, 65 through 6 for Bemidji. Logan Hemsoltis, his first roll, all 10 down for the strike. Ramsey Kenner, his first roll. Likewise, he'll get the strike. So a pair of strikes for each team in the 7th. So 20, stay at 20-point advantage for Thief River Falls here in the 5th.
It's a great job by Thief River Falls in this latest match here. Nearing that century mark around that 7th frame, a really good spot to be at for them.
Adrian Philippi, his first roll, he gets the strike, so back-to-back strikes for Bemidji. Mariana Arstead, her second roll, she'll get 8. So 111. So 111 here in the 8th. Arstead, her second roll. Oh! Got one, unable to locate to knock down the 10 pin. So 9 in the 8th frame, 113 to 95.
Yeah, just an unlucky break there. Did everything right to pick that one up, and then 3 straight strikes for Bemidji right back in it and out in front now.
Yeah, now 125. Now as Ian Sturm gets the strike, as Lily Kenner to roll for Thief River Falls, as she'll get 9. 7 pin stays up. So 122, but Bemidji working on a turkey, 3 straight strikes. They're sitting at 125. Kenner, her second roll, gets the spare. So 123 as we go to the 10th and final frame. Owen Vegan for Bemidji. His first roll, a strike, 4 straight strikes for Bemidji. As Purcell will answer with a strike.
Got strikes everywhere going on right now.
So 4 strikes in a row for Bemidji. Vegan's second roll. He'll knock down 9. So 173. So Purcell, his second roll, he'll get 8. Vegan, his roll just off to the right, so Bemidji will finish with 173. Second highest score in this match. Thief River Falls will have their highest score as well, as it'll finish 151. So 151 for Thief River Falls, 173 for Bemidji. As looks like that will wrap it up for our second round. So Thief River Falls, Bemidji takes all 5 of the games. 172-118 in game 1, 177-131 game 2, 158-117 in game 3, 164-98 in game 4, and game 5, 173-151. We'll take a break, get you set for our third round when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Lakes Community Co-op provides energy solutions, farm fuels, lubricants, propane, and natural gas to farms, homes, and businesses. Call Lakes Community Co-op at 888-935-2281 for farm fuel, propane, and lubricants. Pricing, contracts, programs, and delivery for farm, home, business, and natural gas service. Lakes Community Co-op appreciates the business of all our current and new customers. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with childcare costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com. Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
So we're just going to go, we're going to skip the practice rounds here before our third round. So we're going right away. It's Fergus Falls and Norman County. As for Norman County, Kevin Loesch will go for a 7. And Tate Loeffler with a 9. So we'll go to frame number 2. Braden Booing for Norman County. Nathaniel Whistleon for Fergus Falls. As Booing will get a 3 his first frame. Whistleon his first roll will get a 6 and a split. Other matches, Perham Thief River Falls on lane 1 and 2. Bemidji going against the Ghost there on lanes 5 and 6. Booing his second roll, gets all 7 down for the spare. Whistler on his second roll, 2. So an 8 on the frame, so 17 through 2 for Fergus Falls.
Whistler with a solid approach to that split, honestly, and he got the 2 on the right side, sent that pin across, and it was a valiant effort, just didn't pick up the collateral pins on the left side there, so he hits the 8.
As Kenley Olson an 8, her first roll. As 20, Joshua Rogel for Fergus Falls, the 12th ranked in the region top 20, a 9. Olson, her second roll. On its way. And just misses a little bit to the left, an open frame 33 for Norman County. Rogel, his second roll, gets it down for the spare. So 27 for Fergus Falls. As Joey booing for Norman County, his first roll is 8. Maddie Price for Fergus Falls, 16th ranked in the region top 20. She'll get 9. Booing his second roll off of an 8. Gonna look to pick up the spare. On its way, got it. Price gonna try to match with a spare of her own. She has it. So a pair of spares in the 4th. 46-43 Fergus Falls. Grace Gaines for Fergus Falls. And Vance Booth for Norman County. Booth's first roll, a count of 7. Gains her first roll. All 10 down for the strike. Puts Fergus Falls at 66 as they go to the 6th frame. Booth his second roll. And so a count of 7 there in the 5th frame. As Fergus Falls, the number 2 ranked team, showing it wide there as a strike on in frame number 6. As Tate Loeffler with the strike. As Kevin Loesch with a 3, his first roll. Game number 1, Bemidji's at a 115 so far through 7 frames as Loesch able to get the spare. 6th frame, Perham with a 46, Thief River Falls with a 78.
That's a great recovery from Loesch right there, able to pick that spare up. I believe it was 6th of the year, 7th that he was able to knock down there. Nicely done.
As Kyle Corby, the top ranked in the region top 20. A 9, his first roll, but a strike there for Norman County. Braden Booing with the strike. Corby, his second roll, gets the spare. So 115 for Fergus Falls. 87 for Norman County as we go in the 8th. Tenley Olson to bowl for Norman County. Joshua Rogel to bowl for Fergus Falls. Rogel his first roll, 9. Olson, her first roll in the 8th. It's the head pin, leaves the 5. Count of 9. Rogel gonna look to pick up the spare for Fergus Falls. He has it. As Olson and try to pick up the spare. Olson, her second roll, gets the spare. So 107. Maddie Price to bowl for Fergus Falls. Her first roll is a count of 8. As Joey Boone to roll for Norman County. His first roll is a 9, leaves the 7. Price going to try to pick up the spare. And she'll leave the 10, so 9 on the frame, so 151 through 9 frames. Boone with his second roll. It's that one, not quite. So an open 9 on the 9th frame, 125. So Grace Gaines to roll for Fergus Falls. First one is a count of 7, so 158. Vance Booth to roll for Norman County. His first roll is a 3. So potentially the final rolls for game number 1. Gains her second roll, gets all 3 down for the spare. Booth his second roll. So 3 in the 10th for Norman County. They'll finish with 128. Gains one more roll. After the spare in the 10th, she'll get 7, so 168. 168 for Fergus Falls there in game number 1. 128 for Norman County in our first game. As we'll get ready for game number 2. Kevin Loesch to start it off for the Eagles. Tate Loeffler for Fergus Falls. Loeffler his first roll, an 8. Check that, a 7. And it's Loesch with the strike to lead it off for Norman County. Loeffler his second roll, gets the spare. And Grace Gaines in frame number 2. Braden Boone for Norman County. He'll get the strike, back-to-back strikes for the Eagles here in game number 2.
What a start. And Boone, he ends up hitting the right side of that first pin. Not the typical angle for a strike from a lefty, but he actually hit it spot on, and it works just fine.
Gaines with 9 of her own in frame number 2, first roll. Chance for her to pick up the spare. Second roll. There's the spare, so back-to-back spares to open it up for Fergus Falls. Tenley Olson for Norman County to roll. 20, Joshua Rogel for Fergus Falls to roll here in the third. As Rogel with the strike to open up the third frame. Olson, her first roll of the third frame. That one, a strike for her. It's a turkey to begin for Norman County.
That's as good as you can start right there, and she got a couple extra pins to fall off the initial contact. Down it goes. That's a whopping 60 to start for Norman County.
Nathaniel Wisleon for Fergus Falls, a 9. His first roll. As it's a ham bone. As Joey Booing with the strike in the 4th. Wisleon with a spare matching. So 90 through 4 for Norman County. Going into the 5th, Fergus Falls with a 69. Kyle Corby to bowl for Fergus Falls. His first roll. All 10 down for the strike.
Fergus Falls is not going away either. They're playing some terrific ball right now. They haven't left an open frame yet, so they're right in this. Only 10 points or 10 pins down currently, and with the updating score, they're up to 89.
As Vance Booth with a 9, I'll leave the 7. So 117. Booth the chance for the spare. So far, all marks each frame for both teams here in this second game. Booth will pick up the spare. So 1-8, 119 as we move to the 6th. Tate Loeffler will leave the 10, so it's a 9. As Kevin Loesch, a roll for Norman County, and an 8. So good opportunity to get another mark. As Loeffler will pick up the spare. 109.
A lot of these teams starting to find their groove as now see a 215 over here from Bemidji, I believe. 8 strikes in that game.
As Loesch will pick up the spare, so once again, through 6 frames, all marks for both teams, 137, 109 for Norman County. As Matty Price with a strike for Fergus Falls. As Braden Booing will roll for Norman County, and 9 for him. So right now on the score, it's 129 for Fergus Falls, 155 for Norman County. Booing gonna try to pick up the spare. Booing his second roll. Gets the spare.
Just barely nudged that one over, but that's a mighty important pickup.
So 156. As Joshua Rogel for Fergus Falls, a 7. Put him at 143 for the Otters. As Tenley Olson for Norman County. Olson, her first roll in the 8th. As that one gets a couple knocked down for an 8. Rogo will finish, will get the 2, so a 9, so that'll leave the 8th frame open, so 147 is where Fergus Falls will sit. Olson the chance to pick up the spare and the mark for Norman County. Olsen with her second roll, gets the spare pickup. 8 frames, 8 marks for Norman County, 174 for the Eagles.
Without a doubt, the best game bowled by the Eagles today. Nearing that 200 mark. Could be stealing a win from Fergus Falls here.
As Nathaniel Whistleon for Fergus Falls, his first roll, all 10 down the strike for the number 5 ranked wrestler, or 5 ranked bowler. They're in the conference, but it's matched with a strike of their own. Joey Booing with the strike for Norman County.
Kind of feels like a heavyweight bout here for wrestling, even though we're just trading strikes.
5, Kyle Corby for Fergus Falls. And 64, Vance Booth for Norman County. Booth with his roll, all 10 down for the strike. As Corby with 8, his first roll. So that'll lock it up for Norman County here in game number 2. Split the first 2 games. Booth, his second roll. That'll get 7. Corby will finish off the spare, so he'll get 1 more roll. At 177, so a max of 187. Booth, his final roll, gets 2, so it'll finish 230 for Norman County. Corby will pick up 7, so 184. Still a very respectable score for Fergus Falls. 184 to get you a lot of wins against a number of our during today, but 184 not enough as Norman County bowls a 230 here in game number 2. As Kevin Loesch with a 8 on his first roll. Grace Gaines to lead it off for Fergus Falls. Likewise with an 8. Loesch second roll, picks up where he left off. Another mark with a spare.
Now Loesch starting to find his groove, I believe, here. He's been able to pick up the spares when necessary. He's thrown a strike or 2 in the last couple matches, so he's definitely starting to heat up.
Gaines will finish off the spare as well, so both with 10. As Braden Booing will roll 9, his first roll. As Joshua Rogel for Fergus Falls to roll. Rogel, his first roll, all 10 down for the strike. So Booing going to try to pick up the spare. And he'll do so with the spare. So 29 for Norman County, 30 for Fergus Falls. As Maddie Price with a 9 for her third to start off the third frame. Tenley Olsen to roll in the third frame for Norman County. Her first roll, Picks up 7. So now to 43. Price going to try to pick up the spare. That one just off to the left. So an open frame, 48 for Fergus Falls. So Olsen going to try to pick up the spare. Her second roll, got 1. So 44. So through 4, it's a 4-point advantage. Excuse me, through 3, it's a 4-point advantage. As Joey Boeing will roll his first roll. Count of 7. As Nathaniel Whistleon for Fergus Falls. A 7 on his first roll. So Boeing with his second roll gets all 3 down, so it's a spare. Whistleon will roll in the 4th, leaves the 10 pin, so it's a 9. Open frame at 57. As I'll reset the scoreboard, as the score did not show the second roll from Tenley Olsen getting 1 pin, so scoreboard reads 53. It should be 54. There we go. So as we speak, it's a 3-point pin lead for Fergus Falls, but Norman County is working on a spare. It's the man you want to have working on a spare, the 8 anchor in Vance Booth for Norman County. But Kyle Corby with a strike for Fergus Falls. Booth going to try to answer. He does so with a strike of his own. So a pair of strikes in the 5th. 74-67 with both bowlers in the 6th frame working off of a strike.
I'm going to ruin it for these kids. 6-7. If I keep doing it, they're going to stop. I don't want it.
Kevin Loesch for Norman County, but Grace Gaines for Fergus Falls. She picks up the strike. Loesch his second roll, her first roll in the 6th, second time up, and he'll roll a 7. So for the time being, it's a 1-pin lead for Norman County, but Loesch has to pick up the spare here. Unable to do so. It's an open frame, 88. And Fergus Falls working on a strike here in the 7th. Tate Loeffler, his first roll. It's a turkey. 3 straight strikes for Fergus Falls. Now they're sitting at 117.
Now they're starting to pour it on now. They really had a successful game last time with 184, but still are down by 50 points at the end. This time they're trying to not leave anything to chance.
As Boeing his first roll in the 7th, he'll pick up 6, so a 94. As Boeing going to try to pick up the spare. Is Roll able to pick up the spare? There in the 7th. We move to the 8th. Maddie Price for Fergus Falls to roll. and the 16th ranked in the top 20. Price, her first roll. Give her a count of 5, so that puts Norman County at that puts Fergus Falls at 132. Tenley Olson, the opportunity for Norman County as she'll pick up 9. So 116. Price with her second roll. Is that one able to knock down a couple? 7 on the frame, so 136. Opportunity for Olson as Norman County trails by 20. Olson, her second roll just misses, so it'll be a 9. 116, 136, a 20-point advantage for Norman County, or for Fergus Falls over Norman County with 2 frames to go. Nathaniel Whistling on the 5th ranked bowler. The conference top 20 gets the strike. Joey Boone for Norman County. 7. As that puts Norman County at 123. Fergus Falls at a 146. Bemidji sitting at a 103 as they bowl in the 6th frame against the Ghost. As Boone will knock down 1, so it's 8 in the 8th. 124 should be the total. Go to the 10th. Kyle Corby, top-ranked bowler, showing why with the strike. So 166, that'll lock it up for Fergus Falls here in the 3rd game. As Vance Booth, his first roll, a count of 6. Corby to roll. As back-to-back strikes for Corby. Booth with his second roll. Gets 2, so 8, so they'll finish with a 132. Fergus Falls at a 186. Corby his second roll, or third roll, excuse me. Final one gets 9. So 195. So now 2 and 1 for Fergus Falls. Here's we go to the this would be the 4th game of the match. So we move to our 4th game. As 18, Tate Loeffler will bowl a 9 for his first roll. Kevin Loesch, his first roll, and knock them all down for the strike.
A great start there. Had a lot of spin on that one, almost all the way off into the right gutter, but really just controlled that nicely, and it broke sharply back towards where it needed to get to, knocked all 10 down.
Loeffler unable to convert the spare, so it's an open frame 9 for Fergus Falls. As Kyle Corby will bowl second frame for Fergus Falls, along with Braden Boeing for Norman County. Corby his first roll. Got a 6. Boeing for Norman County, his first roll. 8. So both bowlers with spare opportunities. Corby, his second roll. Gets 2, so back-to-back opens for Fergus Falls. They'll be sitting at a 16. Should be a 17, as I think he got 2 down. Boeing converts the spare. As Joshua Rogel will strike to begin our third frame, as we'll readjust the score. On lane number 3. Tenley Olson to roll for Norman County. Working off of a spare.
She misses a little bit left, but also still was able to get some collateral on there, so it sets up a decent setup still for this spare attempt.
Yeah, didn't like it coming off of her hand. Kind of gave that grin, but able to still get a respectable 8 pins on there. 46 is the total for Norman County. Olson the opportunity for the spare. Olson with the second roll, as that one will veer left. So an open frame 8. So 46 it stays for Norman County. Grace Gaines for Fergus Falls. Joey Boeing for Norman County. Gaines her first roll. Gets 9. Boeing with the roll in the fourth. He'll get 6. Gains the spare opportunity. Able to collect it. So a spare 47. And on a spare sits Fergus Falls. Boeing going to try to answer with a spare of his own. Unable to do so. Gets 3. Will leave 1 hanging. So 55. Maddie Price for Fergus Falls. Her first roll. As we start the 5th frame, 9. Vance Booth. Pick up 8. So momentarily the lead for Fergus Falls, now at 65. And Price able to convert the spare, 66. Booth in the 5th frame, his second shot gets 1. So back-to-back open frames. Fergus Falls now with the lead, 66-64. The Otters are working on a spare as well. 6th frame. Tate Loeffler for Fergus Falls. Kevin Loesch. As Loeffler with the strike, Loesch 8. Loesch going to try to pick up the spare. His second roll misses, so an open frame. 72. As Nathaniel Whisleyon for Fergus Falls, an 8. As Braden Boone with a strike for Norman County. Fergus Falls at a 102 so far. Whisleyon with his second roll, gets the spare. So 104. Norman County going to need to try to string together some strikes here. As Joshua Rogel for Fergus Falls, his first roll. As 3. As 8 for Tenley Olson.
Fortunate to pick up that pin on the left with the 7. So she doesn't have to go with the split for the spare. Much more doable.
Rogel's second roll, a count of 4, so 116. So an opportunity for Norman County. Olson, second roll. And that one just misses, so it'll stay an 8-98. Fergus Falls 116. Grace Gaines to roll. She'll get 9. Joey Boone, his first roll in the 9th frame. A count of 4. Gaines trying to pick up the spare, just misses. So 125 for Fergus Falls. Boone with a 9. So 107, 125, 107. So a mark would do it for Fergus Falls here in the 4th. Maddie Price, her first roll. Get a 9, so 134. As Vance Booth with a 9. 116, so that will wrap it up for Fergus Falls. Price unable to convert the spare, so it stays at 134 for the Otters. Booth's second roll gets the spare. The 117, the max they can get is 127. As Booth, the opportunity to clean up for his third shot after the spare in the 10th. Booth with the roll, as he'll get 9. So it's a 126. So Fergus Falls now 3-1 after the 134-126 victory in game number 4. As we'll go to game 5 in our final game here in this 3rd round, our 12 o'clock round. As over on lanes number 1 and 2. Perham 92, Thief River Falls 86. Ready to start our fifth and final game here this third round. As Kevin Loesch for Norman County a 9. Tate Loeffler for Fergus Falls. He'll pick up the strike. Loesch second roll. That one veered off to the left, so an open frame 9. Maddie Price to bowl for Fergus Falls. Price first roll an 8. As Booing with a 7. Braden Booing a 7 his first roll as Price able to pick up the spare. 30 for Fergus Falls. Booing going to try to pick up a spare of his own here in the second frame. As there's the spare. So 19 for Norman County. As 20. Joshua Rogel with the strike here in the third. Tenley Olson for Norman County set to bowl. Olson, her first roll in the third, and gets it down. So Olson with a strike of her own in the third. So we move to the fourth. Kyle Corby for Fergus Falls. Joey Booing for Norman County as Corby with a 9. His first roll. Booing with a strike.
Yeah, Corby's one of those highest ranked in the conference right here, and you can see why. At nearly 20 miles an hour on that latest roll. Got a lot of power to his game.
Corby going to try to pick up the spare. Does so. So 70 for Fergus Falls, but Vance Booth working on a strike here for Norman County. Start of the fifth frame. Booth all 10 down for the strike. It's a turkey for Norman County. 3 straight strikes. Nathaniel Whistleone for Fergus Falls. He'll pick up 9 on the roll. So 88 for Fergus Falls. Whistleone going to try to pick up the spare. He does so in the fifth. So into the sixth, both teams at 89. However, Norman County is working on a strike, and it's a ham bone, 4 in a row for Norman County. Kevin Loesch with the strike. As a split by Tate Loeffler on the roll in the sixth. So he'll pick up 7. Door open here for Norman County. here in the fifth game. As 2, so Loeffler leaves the 6th frame open. It's 105 for Fergus Falls. As Braden Boeing, and 119 for Norman County, as Boeing will get 9. So 146 now for Norman County. As Grace Gaines for the Otters. First roll, 7. $112. As Braden Bowen going to try to pick up the spare, does so.
It's important to keep that line moving right there, picking up that spare. And Norman County with another spectacular performance here. They've had a couple not quite as living up to where they'd like against Fergus Falls here, but then they've also had a couple where they can do no wrong, and this is one of those.
So Gaines 2 on the 7th, so she'll leave or she'll pick up 9 in the 7th frame. We go to the 8th. As Tenley Olson to bowl for Norman County. 148-114, the Eagles with the lead here in the start of the 8th frame. Olson will knock 9 down. It's Joshua Rogel with the strike for Fergus Falls. So a strike for Fergus Falls here in the 8th. Olson, second roll. And she picks up the spare. So 167 for Norman County. Corby with the roll as he'll pick up 7 for Kyle Corby. Joey Boeing with the roll for Norman County here in the 9th. He'll pick up 7. Corby second roll as they'll get 1, so 139. 140 for Fergus Falls. Boeing going to try to pick up the spare. Second roll, he does so. Puts him at 184, so Norman County will pick up the victory here in this 5th game of the match.
Another 200 in sight as well.
As Nathaniel Whistleon will roll for Fergus Falls, he'll get 9. His first roll. Vance Booth for Norman County. His first roll. Pick up 6. Whistleon able to pick up the spare. Booth can try to pick up the spare. They're sitting at 196. Second roll gets 2, so it'll be 198 for Norman County. As Whistleon will pick up 6 on that last shot, so 156. So a good game of bowling as Fergus Falls 3-2. They're in this match. Game number 1, Fergus Falls 168-128. Game number 2, Norman County 230-184. Fergus Falls in Game 3, 195 to 132. Game 4, Fergus Falls 134 to 126. And Norman County 198, 156 in Game number 5. As one more round to go, our 1 o'clock round here still up momentarily, but we still have bowling action over on lanes number 1 and 2. As for Thief River Falls, Ramsey Kenner bowling, and Perham bowling, as they're in the 7th frame. Perham has an 83. Thief River Falls a 52. As Kenner with the roll. He'll get 2. So 54 through 7. We go to the 8th as Perham, as Ruger Ness with a 1. For Thief River Falls, Mariana Arstead will pick up 9 as they bowl in the 8th. Ness able to pick up 7, so Perham will now sit at a 99. Your 1 o'clock round matches, lanes 1 and 2, Fergus Falls, Wadena. Lane number 5, it's Norman County against New York Mills, and lane number 3, Perham going against the Ghost. On lanes 3 and 4. So 8th frame is Madeline Erickson for Perham. Erickson will pick up 8, 13. That is Lily Kenner for Thief River Falls. She'll pick up 8 as well. Perham sitting at a 108. As we'll send it back to Josh with another one of our interviews here.
I've got Dalton Butler here with me from the Wadena Lake squad. And Dalton, take me through just the match that you've been going through today, and how's it been so far?
It's been pretty good so far. There's definitely some improvements, but it's been a long time since we bowled on wood lanes.
What's the adjustment like going from the surfaces you normally play on to this wood lane here?
It's pretty good so far. Some of our players are struggling with it, but something that we'll work through.
And what do you like about just this meet going on here with getting all these teams together and just seeing a different venue?
This is a cool place. The atmosphere is pretty good. It's interesting going to other lanes and looking at them.
How long have you been involved in the bowling program with Wadena?
Probably about 5 years.
What's your favorite part about being part of the team? What are some highlights that you've enjoyed so far?
Winning.
Winning's a good thing to enjoy for sure. Has there been a favorite match that you've had so far against the team here? Just getting to the sportsmanship aspect too. We've seen a lot of good stuff around that too.
Just beating Mills. Nice friendly matchup.
For sure. And what are you looking forward to most about closing this meet out, getting some more action in?
Just being able to bowl on wood lanes and with all these people.
Yeah. Seems like a good time out there, and glad you were able to stop by and join us.
Thank you.
That's Dalton Butler joined us from Wadena Lakes.
Thank you, Josh, as we're just getting finished and wrapped up here in our 10th and final frame on lanes 1 and 2. And we'll have Perham as Norman County and New York Mills. That already getting underway.
But what makes you say rogo? Like he pronounces it rogo.
I'm dumb. What is it? Sorry.
It's Rogal. I don't care.
Normal. So I thought we had like a break, and I usually go and ask.
From drills to grills, your New York Mills Cenex Hardware Hank is your one-stop shop. We carry a large inventory of hardware, tools, paints, and so much more, with the added convenience of being open until 10 p.m. every day. So whether you're starting a plumbing project or picking up lures to catch the lunker, we've got you covered at Cenex Hardware Hank in New York Mills.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha. Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs. With on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing, Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Back here from You Betcha Bowling Center here in Twin Valley, our coverage of the meet here in Twin Valley. Again, brought to you by the Norman County EDA and discovernormancounty.com. Check out that new website, discovernormancounty.com, to see all the things, all the happenings in and around Norman County, Minnesota. As we'll have Perham ready to take on in lane or our final round here, our 1 o'clock fourth round. There will go up against the Ghost. So again, they'll go up against the scoring of the daily average. And thanks for joining us again, Norman County and New York Mills over on lanes 5 and 6. Fergus Falls and Wadena on lanes 1 and 2. Just getting that set ready, we'll take a quick break, come back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Catch all the action of the fall postseason for Minnesota and North Dakota high school football and volleyball on YourLiveEvent.com.
Going down the field, it's picked off here from Kindred. Tanning Johnson to the 30, to the 25. Johnson, could he go? Yes, sir! A 40.
51. through 4. As an 8 on the first roll. for Breslin Nelson, the 14th ranked bowler in the conference top 20. Sitting at 58 in the 5th. Nelson, second roll. And that one veers off to the right. So 59. As they'll probably have to reset the scoreboard here. That lane 3 sometimes having a little difficulty picking up the single pin on the second roll. So they'll get that corrected. And then give Perham a 59 through 5. Back to bowler number 1 as Devidra Reitmeyer with the first roll. She'll pick up 9. Got a 9 her first roll in the first frame. I'm going to see if she can pick up the spare. Reitmeyer able to pick up the spare. Over on lanes 1 and 2, Fergus Falls has an 87. Wadena has a 108. Lanes 5 and 6, New York Mills with 50. Norman County 48 as they bowl in the 4th frame. And a strike from Shelby Johnson. So Ruger Ness will roll for Perham. Ness his first roll. As that'll pick up a 5, so Perham now sitting at 99. Ness second roll, it's 1, so a 6. So 101. .101 for Perham through 8 frames. As Madeline Erickson to roll. Erickson's first roll, a count of 7. Let's put Perham at 108. Erickson set to roll, second roll on its way. And she's able to convert the spare. 111 as we go to our 10th and final frame of game number 1. As Breslin Nelson to roll for the Yellow Jackets. First roll, a strike. So we'll get a pair of rolls here additionally in the 10th frame. So now sitting at a 131. Nelson, second roll, 9. Put him at a 140, the opportunity to get a 141 for Perham. As Nelson will pick up that pin, so 141 in game number 1 for Perham. So 141 in game number 1 for Perham. Taking a look at the other scoreboards. Norman County in the 7th frame is at a 108. New York Mills is at a 102. Just starting a new game over on lanes 1 and 2. Fergus Falls a 14. Wadena at 7. Air through one frame. So Perham getting ready now to move to lane number 4. As Mason Erickson will bowl for Perham. His first roll. And 9. Erickson, his first roll of this match. Second roll, going to try to pick up the spare. Got it. So Mason Erickson comes in with a spare in frame number 1.
It's a nice and composed first frame right there, getting a good setup for himself and making the spare look easy.
Shelby Johnson to bowl in frame number 2. Her first roll, 9. And try to pick up back-to-back spares to open up this second game for Perham. And that one will miss into the gutter, so it'll stay. It's an open frame 9, 28 through 2 frames for Perham. As Ruger Ness to bowl. Here in the third frame. First roll leaves 1, so it's a 9. So all 3 first rolls so far for Perham has been a 9. We'll see if Ness can pick up the second spare of this second game for the Yellow Jackets. Roll on its way, and that one just misses off to the right, so it'll stay 9. So 37 for Perham as Davija Reitmeyer with the roll, and that will get a roll of 6. So put Perham at 43. Tenth frame, looks like Norman County will pick up the victory in their game as it's a 153-138. They lead New York Mills in the 10th. As Reitmeyer 2 So 45 through 4 for Perham. Breslin Nelson to bowl for the Yellow Jackets. His first roll, 9, rolling, and it'll stay 9. Nine on the first roll. As Nelson going to try to pick up the spare. Nelson able to pick up the spare. Third spare of the game for Perham, sitting at a 55. And back to Mason Erickson. His first roll, it's a 9, leaves the 7. So once again, Mason Erickson with a 7, or excuse me, with a 9, and try to pick up his second spare. Erickson with the roll and able to pick up the spare. So Mason Erickson, 2 spares in this second game. Shelby Johnson to bowl for Perham. Her first roll gets 9. Sitting at 92. Over on lanes 1 and 2 in the 9th frame. Fergus Falls a 144 with Dina a 77. Johnson picks up the spare. So 93 for Perham. As Ruger Ness to bowl. Able to get a 5. Ness second roll. That one will just miss, so it'll stay a 5. 103 through 8.
Are you kidding me right now?
As Davidra Reitmeyer to bowl in frame number 9. As she'll pick up 8, so that'll put her at 111. Reitmeyer going to look for the spare. That one unable to get it, so it'll stay at 111. As Breslin Nelson to bowl to finish off our 10th frame in our second game. Nelson with the roll. Count of 6, so 117. Nelson, second roll, got 1. So it'll finish at 118. So 141 for Perham in their first game, 118 in game number 2. As lane 5, Norman County now with an 88 score. As Booth just rolled a 9 for the Eagles. New York Mills at 60 as they bowl in the 5th frame. As we're just starting a brand new game over on lanes 1 and 2 between Wadena and Fergus Falls.
Booth able to convert the spare for Norman County over in lane 5.
So it's an 89-62 Norman County lead. Floffler for Fergus Falls picks up the spare for the Otters. Folkstead for Wadena looking to convert a spare of her own. She does so over on lane 2. So a pair of spares in frame number 1 on lanes 1 and 2. Loesch with a 7 in frame number 6 for Norman County. As it now sits 102-77. As Perham ready to begin game number 3. As Mason Erickson the first roll. As a roll of 7 for Erickson. Erickson's second roll, as didn't like it coming out of the hand. And it'll stay a 7. So move to frame number 2. Booing with a spare for Norman County over on lane number 5. As Madeline Erickson to bowl for Perham, her first roll. Count of 7, so 14. And 2 for Erickson. So through 2 frames, 16 for Perham as Ruger Ness will step in. Ness his first roll. And 1. Second roll up coming. Joey Booing with a 9 on his first roll. Ness, second roll. Able to pick up 5, so 6 in the third frame, 22. As Davidra Reitmeyer to bowl for Perham. As Reitmeyer able to convert on the spare.
Booth knocks down a strike for Norman County.
So a strike for Reitmeyer in frame number 4. As Breslin Nelson, his first roll is a 7. So right now, Perham's sitting at a 46. Nelson going to try to convert the spare. Nelson's second roll, got it. He gets the spare. As back to Mason Erickson for Perham, his first roll. 9. As 184-164, Norman County wins against New York Mills in that game. Leave number 3. Erickson unable to convert the spare attempt, so it stays 9 and 70 through 6 for Perham. As Madeline Erickson to roll. First roll in the 7th frame. Got them all down for a strike. Go to the 8th and Ruger Ness. Ness, his first roll. So he'll get 8 and a split here in the 8th. So that'll up it to 96 for Perham. Ness' second roll as that one splits the 2 pins. It'll stay 8. So 96 through 8 frames for Perham. Go to the 9th. Davidra Reitmeyer to bowl. First roll is 4. So 100 pins total for Perham here midway through the 9th frame. As Reitmeyer's second roll gets them all down, able to convert on the spare. So 106.
That's a big spare to pick up right there, getting all 6 down. Able to convert and get some more points for the team. Add on in this next roll to carry over.
Anchor Breslin Nelson for the 9th frame as he'll pick up 8. So that ups it to 122. Nelson, 8 on the first, going to try to pick up. Second roll, and there's the spare. for Nelson, so 124, a max of 134 for Perham. And 6, so it'll finish 130 for Perham here in game number 3. Reminder, everybody, our fall sports season is just rolling along here on yourliveevent.com as North Dakota and Minnesota. North Dakota enters their final week of regular season play for football, as does Minnesota. Again, plenty of action still upcoming on yourliveevent.com. As Devidra Rettmeyer will begin game number 4 with a 6.
Volleyball season also winding down here for regular season play, as about a little under a month out till get those region tournaments started, especially on the North Dakota side for high school volleyball in the area.
As Rettmeyer with 2, so an 8 in the first one. Yeah, Monday on yourliveevent.com. Ada Borup West is at Climax Fisher. On Gold 101.5 KRJM, Red Lake County Central's at Fertile Beltrami. 1480 AM KKCQ has Red Lake Falls at Winnimac. KKCQ FM has Warroad at Bagley. As Shelby Johnson, a 7 on her first roll. Also on your live event on the North Dakota side Monday night, Four Winds Minnewacan is at Griggs Midkota. Tuesday on the radio airwaves side, KKCQ FM has Fertile Beltrami at Foston, and KRJM 101.5 has Mahnomen Waban at Norman County East Ulen Hitterdal, as Johnson able to pick up the spare. On your live event, Tri-State is at Maple River, Northern Cass is at Central Cass. Josh, you'll be at Fargo Oak Grove as they host Kindred. I'll be in Horace as Cheyenne takes on Horace in volleyball.
Some big hitters in that Oak Grove Kindred game that I will be able to see later this week, so definitely looking forward to that one.
Should be a good one, should be interesting. The storyline surrounding the Kindred volleyball program as well over this past week. As Ruger Ness with the 8 to begin. And, of course, Wednesday, it's MEA week in Minnesota, so we'll have football coming on the airwaves on Wednesday night. KRJM has Winnimac at Norman County East Ulen Hitterdal. KKCQ FM has Fertile Beltrami at Clearbrook Gonvick. KKCQ AM Foston is at Hancock. On YLE, your live event, and 106.5 FM KRJB, as Ness will pick up 1, so it's 35 through 3. On KRJB and your live event, rivalry matchup as Mahnomen Waban is at Ada Borup West. Your live event, Red Lake County Central is at Climax Fisher. As Madeline Erickson to bowl for Perham. As a count of 6 on that first one. And Thursday night, North Dakota volleyball and football. Volleyball, Lemoore Litchfield Marion is at Central Cass. Josh will be there. Football, Lisbon at Sargent County. Big game there for the Broncos. Wahpeton is at Kindred, and Four Winds Minnewacan is at top ranked in 9-man New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. As 1 for Erickson, so 7 in the fourth frame. 42 now, through 4 frames. As Mason Erickson with 9, his first roll. And then Friday, 3 more football games in North Dakota. Mayport CG is at Hillsborough Central Valley. Valley City is at Northern Cass. And Grand Forks Central is at Central Cass. Erickson looking to pick up the spare, does so. Erickson, the spare, put the total to 52. A couple important games there in Region 1 Single A in the state of North Dakota, as you have, with 1 week remaining, 6 teams still mathematically possible to make it into the playoffs. As Devidra Reitmeyer, a 9, her opening frame. So that'll put it at 60 for Perham, or excuse me, 70 for Perham through the middle of the 6th. Reitmeyer going to try to convert the spare. And she does so. So 71, as Shelby Johnson working on a spare here in the 7th. Her roll gets 7. So 85 here in the 7th, our 4th game for Perham. Johnson, her second roll. Unable to convert, as it'll stay 7. So 85 through 7 frames for Perham. As Ruger Nestable Ness first roll. And is able to pick up 7. Over on lane number 5, New York Mills will finish with a 144. Vance Booth with the roll. As Ness able to pick up the spare. As Booth got a 9 on his final roll to give Norman County a 147-144 victory in that game for New York Mills in game 4. Madeline Erickson to bowl in the 9th frame for Perham. As she'll get 9, leaves the 10 pin. Spare opportunity. Lanes 1 and 2, a tight one going in that game, as it's 133 for Wadena and 119 for Fergus Falls. Erickson going to try to convert the spare, unable to do so, so it stays 9. So 113 for Perham. Mason Erickson to close out the 4th game. First roll, count of 6 for a 119. As Erickson able to convert on the spare. So 123, and he'll get one more roll to finish off this 4th game. Erickson gets 9 down, so 132 for Perham. And again for your live event for North Dakota, Minnesota. Then that following week, starting the week of like October 20th, then that's when we get started with some playoff football, as well as the volleyball season continues. Districts regionals for volleyball, first week of November, getting that started, first couple weeks of November. As a 7 for Breslin Nelson, his first roll here as we begin our 5th and final game, as they'll move over to lane number 3.
We've also got some state cross country for the North Dakota side coming up. I believe that is a couple, two-ish weeks from now, the 23rd, 24th, 25th, something like that, for whatever the date is for that. But out in Jamestown for Class B, North Dakota for state cross country.
Yeah, tournament time here, exciting, and then before you know it, we'll get ready and start talking about basketball wrestling season. Not too far in the distance as well.
Moving crazy fast.
So Davidra Reitmeyer with a 6 on her first roll in the second frame. That puts Perham at 15. Reitmeyer going to try to convert the spare. For Perham, 141, 118, 130, 139. Their first 4 games. Reitmeyer, her second roll, gets the spare. As Shelby Johnson to roll for Perham. Her first roll gets an 8. So 35 for Perham. And Johnson able to convert on the spare, so back-to-back spares for the Yellow Jackets. Madeline Erickson to bowl in the 4th frame. And she'll deliver a strike.
That looked good leaving the hand right there. Just had the right curve and trajectory the entire way down. Nice easy strike.
So frame number 5. Mason Erickson to bowl for Perham. His first roll. Shaking his head as it's a 3. 3 pins in the 5th. Second roll upcoming. As 4, so 7 in the 5th frame for Mason Erickson. 71 halfway through for Perham.
Loesch picks up a strike for Norman County as they're working on an 86 in frame number 6.
As Breslin Nelson, his first roll in the 6th frame, gets a 6. So 77 now for Perham. As Nelson will get 3. So an 80. Seventh frame. Devidra Reitmeyer to bowl. As a count of 7, make it 87. As Olson a strike for Norman County. They're at 136 in the 8th. As Reitmeyer will pick up the spare. So the spare, as they'll correct the score, as it shows 1 extra pin. They're in the 6th frame for Perham. So 89 for Perham.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah.
As Shelby Johnson.
Yeah, like I said, lane 3, there must be a sensor off just a little bit where it's that's the only I can.
As Johnson, her first ball in frame 8 is a 7. Technically a split, so you can try to convert it here in the 8th. Johnson, second roll, and gets 2. So it's 9, 105 going into the 9th frame for Perham. Madeline Erickson to roll. She'll pick up a 9. Erickson going to try to convert the spare. And unable to do so, so it stays in 9, 114 going into the final frame.
Still 19 out of 20 pins converted on for Erickson with the 4th frame strike and then a strong 9.
So Mason Erickson in the 9th. Or excuse me, in the 10th. A 6. So he's sitting at 120. So could be the final roll here for Perham. Erickson. And able to convert the spare. So 124 with one more roll to come for Perham. So final roll. Mason Erickson gets a couple. It'll be 3, so 127. in game number 5. So Perham in this round in their 5 games, they bowl 141, 118, 130, 139, 127. As we're in the 9th frame over on lanes 1 and 2. As Grace Gaines for Fergus Falls. As she'll roll a 9. They're sitting at 173. Wadina's at a 95 here in the 9th. As Brady Warden will get a 7. As Gaines will convert the spare over on lane number 1. Warden going to try to convert the spare on lane 2 in the 9th. As Warden will pick up 2, so 9. As Loeffler able to pick up the strike there on frame number 10. Butler for Wadena, a 9 on his first ball in frame number 10. And able to convert the spare is Butler, Dalton Butler for Wadena. Loeffler another strike, 205 for Fergus Falls. Butler working on the spare, 10 more down for Wadena, so they'll finish with a 124 in that 5th game. Loeffler with a 8, so 213 to finish. So I'll do it for all the bowling here from You Betcha. We'll take a break, recap when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Lakes Community Co-op provides energy solutions, farm fuels, lubricants, propane, and natural gas to farms, homes, and businesses. Call Lakes Community Co-op at 888-935-2281 for farm fuel, propane, and lubricants. Pricing, contracts, programs, and delivery for farm, home, business, and natural gas service. Lakes Community Co-op appreciates the business of all our current and new customers. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com. Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
From drills to grills, your New York Mills Cenex Hardware Hank is your one-stop shop. We carry a large inventory of hardware, tools, paints, and so much more, with the added convenience of being open until 10 p.m. every day. So whether you're starting a plumbing project or picking up lures to catch the lunker, we've got you covered at Cenex Hardware Hank in New York Mills.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha. Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division carries a wide variety of products, from bagged feeds to livestock equipment, bulk custom feeds, and they can assist you with all your farm and ranch needs with on-farm analysis for ration balancing, problem solving, and feed mixing. Lakes Community Co-op can help your bottom line with controlled feed costs and maximum production. For more information on the Lakes Community Co-op Feed Division, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
We're back here on yourliveevent.com as we'll get some coaches' reaction here in just a few moments as they're cleaning up, getting everything all set and ready. But thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in here today as Josh will bring you in here and a fun, good Saturday morning into afternoon of bowling here in Twin Valley.
Yeah, Saturday into Sunday here because they had the JV on Saturday here, and then just hosting the first tournament here at You Betcha. So thank you to You Betcha for hosting this. And then the talent that we saw here today was quite good, I thought, and saw some scores into the 200s as high as a 230 even. So we definitely saw some talent on display here. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. A great bowling center that they have here. Just a great asset to the community of Twin Valley here at the You Betcha Bowling Center.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a great facility. It's kind of a mixture of that old school versus new school. You got the hardwood floor that people have been commenting on. Like, you don't get to bowl on this every every day here, this type of floor. So it's just made it a very productive day and a place that should be hosting more tournaments in the future. Very well put on.
Yeah, here's hoping for that, and just fun to watch this bowling. Something that us didn't have, not an opportunity, but for high school bowling. But really cool to see that. Really kind of cool to see the relationships, the sportsmanship from even though you're opposing teams. If you see someone get a strike, see someone with a cool shot, you'll give them a fist bump, you'll give them a high five, you'll say nice job, and that's just really kind of cool and fun to see from the competitors against each other.
Yeah, totally. We saw a ton of examples of that throughout the day from each team. So good to see the sportsmanship and chivalry in the sport here that comes along with the sport of bowling. So it was very fun to see that all the teams encouraging each other, building each other up, and having a fun time while competing side by side.
And then just, again, really cool just to see the opportunity for them to have and be part of this team, right? Really, I think in the personal thing, I always think that, one of the great things about high school is all the different activities or sports that you can do and just kind of find something that you like. And for some people, it might not be some of the other ones. But when you get to, bowling, hey, opportunity for bowling for if you enjoyed in high school, a chance for you to do that and compete here for your local high school teams.
And now we're going to do a quick interview here as we've got Kevin Loesch stopping by here by the press box. So I'll just have you come around over here.
And Kevin, what was just some of your favorite highlights from the day here from you Betcha as you guys got to compete on this nice floor and just enjoy some of the competition going on?
Definitely the 200 games when we got really lucky with a 240 something. I was really happy with that and how we've been just doing overall this season. It's doing pretty okay.
Yeah, talk to me about that game where you're in the 230s or 240 range. That was a lot of strikes put together in a row. That was a lot of quality frames just strung together by all of you guys. How did that one feel?
It felt really, really nice getting that out there. Unfortunately, I did jam my finger in between the ball return and another ball, which my finger's swollen, but it's doing all right, thankfully.
Good to hear. That's hopefully improving and won't hinder too much in the season moving forward. But talk to me just about the team in general, how it's been this season, and how far you think you guys can go.
It's doing pretty well, actually. I think we could do a lot better and stuff. It's just a roller coaster with everything.
Yeah, we saw some of the early sets that you guys got off to maybe a slow start in the first few frames, but then when everyone got that second turn, second go around in a match, it seemed like you guys were on point and were able to build some quality frames together in the second half of the rounds.
Oh, it was definitely something. I just don't know about it. It was something random. I don't know how we did it.
Well, it was good to see you guys put up some solid performances in the 200s and just showing kind of what this team is capable of. Any favorite highlights from the day from just the season in general?
Definitely in Wadena for the first meet. We did really well against Fergus Falls with the 200 game when we both bowled 200. They did really well, and I'm surprised that we did so well against them since they are a big school.
What makes bowling just an enjoyable activity for you that you enjoy doing?
I just do it for to get stress-free and stuff, as well as golf, just random stuff that keeps me busy. It's always fun having hobbies.
Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. We really appreciate it, and best of luck the rest of the season.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, thank you to Josh Boyko again getting our interviews, as I think we have one more, as Tenley Olson has been voluntold that she is next for our interview. So back to Josh.
Well, thank you for joining us, Tenley, here, and talk us through just how this meet went for you guys and just some of the highlights from the day.
I think that we did pretty good. I think that we could have done a lot better on some of the shots, and some of our spares I feel we could have picked up a lot, honestly. And I think it was pretty good overall.
Talk to me about the round you guys were up in the mid-200s. How did that feel just as a team that everything was collectively coming together then?
It was great. I mean, I think that's a big thing, we don't really get in the 200s. So I think it was pretty great.
Yeah, saw you up there a couple times. And what made today fun? How about the atmosphere? Just being around all these different teams in a new location.
I think like good sportsmanship kind of thing, like from other teams, right?
Yeah. We saw a lot of good sportsmanship. So, what does it mean when you get just the fist bump of encouragement from an opponent, even?
I think it just shows a lot of, I don't know.
It's just good sportsmanship. You're building each other up, so it's good to see, and it must have been pretty enjoyable getting that build up from others. So, thank you for stopping by. We really appreciate it, and hope you have a good rest of your season.
All right, thank you to Josh for some of our interviews once again. We'll take another break, wrap it up from You Betcha when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Catch all the action of the fall postseason for Minnesota and North Dakota high school football and volleyball on YourLiveEvent.com.
Going down the field, it's picked off here from Kindred. Tanning Johnson to the 30, to the 25. Johnson, could he go? Yes, sir! A 45-yard pick six for
Takes it up, played high in the air by Horkin. Here's risky left side off of a touch. Kept alive Thornton. Now played high. Angle, Severson, smash! Count, good!
Check out the postseason schedule on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you buy your propane from Lakes Community Co-op, you get the propane from the pro without the pain. The pro from Lakes Community Co-op starts with the service, monitoring systems, budget programs, online bill pay with additional services from Lakes Community Co-op. They set the tank, fill the tank, monitor and deliver propane as you need. Call 1-888-935-2281 to get propane to you from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Norman County has lots of things going for it. It's in one of the most productive farming regions in Minnesota. It has one of the lowest costs of living in Minnesota, with child care costs that are more budget-friendly than in metropolitan areas. Norman County is within 45 minutes of both the Fargo and Grand Forks metro areas. And the Norman County EDA offers tax credits, grants, and loans to a new business. Get more information about Norman County at discovernormancounty.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Looking for a fun time with family and friends? You Betcha Bowling Center in Twin Valley is ready for you. Enjoy open bowling every Friday, 6 to 9, Saturdays, 4 to 9. Savor short order food menu items, refreshing beverages, and plenty of bowling excitement. Fun for all ages. Plus, discover what's new. The game room promises entertainment, and the state-of-the-art golf simulator offers a whole new experience. Welcome to You Betcha Bowling Center, Twin Valley. Great atmosphere and more. Come experience fun. You Betcha.
Lakes Community Co-op provides energy solutions, farm fuels, lubricants, propane, and natural gas to farms, homes, and businesses. Call Lakes Community Co-op at 888-935-2281 for farm fuel, propane, and lubricants. Pricing, contracts, programs, and delivery for farm, home, business, and natural gas service. Lakes Community Co-op appreciates the business of all our current and new customers. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Welcome back here to You Betcha Bowling as we're wrapping up the recap here from the first tournament being held here. So just take us through how the day went, and you want to see more of this?
Yeah, I mean, it started off kind of slow, but then when we got to our second match, after our first match, we had a little break there, and we jumped in against Fergus Falls, which is the second in our conference, and it went good. We went back and forth with them. We actually shot the highest game of the day at 230. You know, it turned out to be a good day.
Talk to me about just the 230 being just put together, and I think another game over 200 as well that we saw today. So talk about the team performance overall, just how that went.
You know, biggest thing is once we get a couple strikes in a row in the beginning of the game, I think that's when we shoot really well, confidence-wise. Once we build our confidence in the beginning of the game, it kind of rolls into the rest of the game. And I think if we look back on our stats, I think every time we struck in the first two frames, we bowled. We got 200s that game. I think it's just confidence. It really is a huge thing.
And just with the atmosphere that we saw today, teams seem to have some good respect for each other, some good sportsmanship. What does that mean to see that playing out here with all the different teams?
Oh, I mean, it means a lot. I mean, bowling is a sport where you see a lot of fun competition, and sportsmanship's great, you know. And this today was awesome, and it's something we see every week, and it's good to see. It's good to see.
For the rest of the bowling season, what are the goals, what are the expectations that you're trying to take this team towards?
Well, we're trying to go to state. That's our main goal. I mean, we're close. We just got to get over the hump, and we just got to make more spares. That's the bottom line. Spares win championships, right? Is that what we always say? But we're working at it every day. But these are young kids, and even adults. We all miss spares. That's just what we do. But we have a lot of it comes with it's the head game, right?
Experience.
Yep, experience in the head games. But we're getting there. Practice.
How do you end up developing the talent that you've got? A lot of the underclassmen. What is the key to developing them and just getting them these types of tournaments in?
You know, it's kind of like any other sport, really. I mean, it's the time you put in. You know, this summer we had a summer league, and everyone was here, and we got to, 3 of these varsity bowlers. It's their first year bowling, and we were able to get them up to that level real quick. And once you explain it right, and they catch on, and you can understand, and the technology we invested in here at this center definitely helps. We're the only one in the whole state that has it, and I think that definitely helps play a factor in their development. And they all get along great, and it's just something new, right?
Speak to a little bit of the technology, the facility, and like you're saying, one of a kind in the state for some of the stuff you got here. Just explain to people kind of what you have that others may not hear.
So, we have the Specto clutch bowling system. It's the same system the pros use. I mean, and it tells you all the data your bowling ball's doing. So it tracks everything your ball does, and it projects it onto lane if we wanted to. We can project the oil pattern on the lane that we lay down to really give a visual. It's nice to have a visual of something, because especially with kids, and they really understand what's going on. Like, okay, that makes sense now. And it's, we still make some mistakes here and there, but they definitely pick up on it quick, especially, when we tell them to move or change their arm motion or whatnot. It helps them understand.
Any final takeaways from the weekend?
Great event. I mean, it turned out great. We didn't have any major issues, just a couple scoring changes here and there, but it was a lot of fun. I'm sure Jesse's really happy. It was a good time, and I'm glad to see all these great young bowlers come out and just have fun at what they're doing. I noticed especially with our kids too, like he was saying, they're just having fun. You don't think about bowling when you're just having fun. You're just going and bowling, and I think they bowl better when they're not overthinking. So, yeah, I think it was very good. What do you think?
Yeah, same to you. It was great. Once they got some confidence after that 230 game, you definitely see them carry over into New York Mills, who we needed to beat today, and we accomplished that. So that was great. Yep. So it was good to see our kids have fun and be excited. And we've seen it a few other times this season, but today was most of the day they were excited and having fun. So it was
many
good.
teams out here. Lots of good teams.
Well, thank you guys so much for stopping by and for hosting this. We really appreciate it. So best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you to Josh Boyko joining us here, getting our post-match reaction here. That will do it for us here today from the You Betcha Bowling Center here on YourLiveEvent.com. A reminder, as the fall sports season rolls along, visit our website at YourLiveEvent.com. Follow us on X at YourLiveEvent1. Like us on Facebook at YourLiveEvent, as well as give us the hit that subscribe button on YouTube so you're notified every time we go live. Another local area high school or community interest broadcast here on YourLiveEvent.com. Big thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on YourLiveEvent.com would not be possible. Thank you to Preston DeVille running our computer, our graphics, our scoreboard as well tonight. Josh Boyko again on the color commentator and our interviews. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your Sunday, everybody.